Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I gotta give for the layup on a trip ketamine. Yeah, it's like that, I'm in the girls' mentions. Yeah, it's like that, she got good dimensions. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up, hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. 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 I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I gotta give for the layup on a trip ketamine. Yeah, it's like that, I'm in the girls' mentions. Yeah, it's like that, she got good dimensions. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up, hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. 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 I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention.
everybody. Welcome back. It is season 4 of T-esports Championship, and we are back again tonight with League of Legends. Tonight, we have the next round of the Swiss. We're going to see two matchups. Yesterday, we had two teams that have secured their spot in the playoffs, and it was amazing watching those games yesterday, especially the play that we saw from Team Excellent. It was amazing how they got back into the game, how the other team ended up pretty much losing on their mental, and that's it, guys. That is the most important thing, is keeping your focus and not getting tilted in these matches, because this is a great tournament. There's a great prize pool behind this. And above all, the LAN Grand Finals in Budapest, Hungary in November, which is one of the experience I think all esport players have to go through and see how it is really playing a LAN Finals. That is today. We have Bobber Gaming, the first matchup coming up, and Holnap, and then the second matchup of tonight will be Team All In and EFB. I'm very excited to see these matches tonight. With you again will be our casters Lucha and Scarf. My name is Amy's House. I'm your host for this tournament, and I'm very happy to invite you yet again to watch with us these matches. This whole week will be in League of Legends. This from Monday to Sunday, we have streams every day. We have this week and another week next week, and we're almost done. And then the only thing that awaits us is the grand finals in Budapest, Hungary in November. That's right. And the grand prize pool of 100,000 euros, which is the total prize pool of this tournament. We already sent our finalists from CS2, and now we're waiting to see which teams from League of Legends are going to be going to Budapest and getting a piece of their prize pool. All right, everybody, we're going to go for a little break and then back with match number 1, Bobber Gaming versus Holnap. See you in a bit.
Bring it back, 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 back. Bring it, keep it back, 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 back. Look at all this, bring it. Back, 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 bring it. Look at all this, bring it back up, up, 'cause it's lit. Look at all these chicks, whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back, 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 back. Bring it, keep it back, 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 back.
Hello everyone, welcome back to T-esports Championship. My name is Carfara, and today I'm joined by
me. Hi,
him.
I'm me.
He is him.
I'm him, yeah. My name is Lucho. Thank you for joining us again here at the T-esports Championship. Tonight will be the night that I shall fall for you. Are the lyrics of a song, but what I meant to say generally is we have an elimination match, and we also have a promotion match, if you will. So one of the teams is going to be saying goodbye, but another one of the teams is going to be saying hello to playoffs.
Yep.
So that's going to be something that you are going to have to watch out for. The first match, it's Bobber Gaming versus... Well, that's a mouthful. That's one hell of a name.
The name is on the screen for you guys.
Yeah,
So
the name is on the screen. I'm
you
not
can
even
try
going to bother. So
pronounce it.
we're going to leave that to you guys.
Italalom.
Yeah, let's go with that. He did it perfectly.
You're going to call it Team Holna.
I could never. Yes.
Or Holnup. Hold up.
Where?
But yeah, so the first series, the best of 3, is an elimination series. So whichever team loses is out of the tournament.
Yeah, which is definitely not a good position to be in. Obviously, you would you would prefer to go to the playoffs, be the other
Yeah.
team. But here's the thing: Briar as a ban
Yeah,
so
and
early.
Akshan.
That is
which
wild.
is, yeah, very funny. Today, actually, we are going to introduce players in the meantime, but the members of Bobber Gaming have a lot of competitive experience. Even
Okay.
some of the players have played in the LEC.
Oh.
But the members in Team Holna, as far as I have researched, have never played really competitively in any leagues, as far as I have seen. I think not even all of them have LoL Pros, if I remember correctly. So only I have written their solo queue peaks and what champions they play the most, and actually the mid laner Bago, his most played is Akshan, and Froppe, which is the jungler, his most played is Briar.
Yeah.
So just straight up target picks, and Nel says the support player of Team Holna, his second most played is Nico, which is very annoying. Yesterday we have seen
Yeah, we've seen some
Nico
shenanigans.
demolish,
with
yeah.
Nico.
So
Yeah.
yeah, they just went with that, and
But I
on
think that is probably the best thing to do. If,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
as you've
agree.
said, if almost none of them have any, like, actual experience, be it like tier 3, 4 competitions, even like tier 2 if they're like in ERLs or something, what do you do? Like, you're facing off against essentially a stack of solo queue players. They could be those solo queue demons that end up 1v9ing. So what do? The only thing you know is like, okay, I can just look at the OPGG.
Yeah.
I can try to find some info on these guys. And that's what they've done. And that's obviously, as you've said, why there's a Briar ban, why there's an Action ban as well. And the way things are kind of shaping up to be, we do have a bit of a more stable mid lane picks for both of these teams. There's a Syndra, there's an Orianna. The junglers, this feels like the 6-year-old handshake.
Yeah, and the Orianna pick, which has been permabanned yesterday
Yep.
in all of the games, in both series. So now it's a mean wombo combo between Jarvan and Orianna. It's very, very nasty if Jarvan finds a good engage into a lot of members of the opponent's team. But there is a Syndra, and also the Xin ult, which can repel J4. Of course, Syndra's QE can back him
Oh,
off
I love this.
of his combo. So actually it's not that straightforward. There are tools to counter that engage, but the problem is also Ambessa with her ulti, in which she is unstoppable. So if she does find a good ulti on the ADC, Orianna does put the ball on her,
Whoop,
they will
shockwave.
be balling, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
the
definitely
enemy
the
team
thing.
is
But
out of court.
look at this.
Yeah,
I love this.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
yeah, it is.
We finally see a Poppy in a 3, well, basically a 2-dash, I suppose, combo here. And realistically, if we kind of continue on the trend of seeing mainly just engage supports, that's going to be probably 3 of them wiped off the map. So Poppy is so good here. I love it. Even with Ambessa, who just dashes after like every ability, just having the option to perma-grounder. Jarvan, you talked about Xin also being able to just straight up get her off, or get him off rather, of these engages that he's going to be looking for. And specifically, those two champions work so well. There's also the option of Syndra kind of playing a bit more behind, waiting with that QE, so she could also potentially peel somebody. So I'm really wondering, I'm genuinely hoping that they end up picking like a really big hyper carry that's going to scale into the late game, and those 3 are going to be like those peelers, with Syndra obviously having the option to just annihilate somebody if she clicks one button on the keyboard after she uses like 2 or 3 Qs. So I do quite like this. Sivir has been banned here, which quite interesting. I will say, not really an everyday ban, I suppose, especially in like the first stage of Fearless, where I feel like you would more so see these, I suppose, more picked AD carries. On the other side, Karma banned, which we have seen on pro play as well today.
Yeah, and also the most played champion of Analysis, which is the support of Team Holna.
Yep. So once again, it's the research, and having Braum banned is also just another support that can really peel
Yep.
so well, especially if you of course have kind of like a deep dive composition. Yunara, I love. personally, in this comp, because we talked about how simple she usually is to play, but the DPS output and the amount of damage that we've seen yesterday, and even from today's games, once again, if you watched Worlds, Yunara is actually insane in the hands of a capable player. If he's just a mechanically gifted player, he's gonna output tons and tons of damage, and on the other side, it's the Nautilus, which, you know, you mentioned it, obviously used to be kind of being paired with Kaisa. Works well all around,
Yep.
but that's another engage that Poppy, Zen, Syndra potentially obviously could get them off their backs. And Rel, I feel like that's a support handshake
Yeah.
that's also a few years old at this point. But specifically, the thing I really want to talk about is the Yunara versus the MF. Because on the other side, obviously have that big shockwave combo. There's potential to just pick somebody off immediately. If you misposition as Yunara, you're just going to get completely blown up, and hell, even your teammates can't really save you at that point. But overall, in scaling and damage output, I feel like obviously Yunara can consistently output a lot more DPS than MF can. But if the Wombo combo happens, it's going to be so rough.
Yeah. I feel like even Bobber wanted to pick Rel paired with MF. I think it's the best synergy with MF, and overall in the team. If that as you said, Wombo combo happens,
Yep.
Rel is also a great tool in that AoE, CC, just good engage overall. But yeah, I like the Rel as response to the very aggressive bot lane, which is MF and Nautilus. I don't know, I feel like I like both teams. The not only the Wombo combo, but they also have peak potential with Ambessa, with Nautilus ultimate, of course. J4 can just do a solo ulti on an important target and shut them down. But there are also such great tools to counter that on the enemy team. There's the Syndra combo to repel the engage. There's also Poppy to stop the J4 dash, to stop the Nautilus when he hooks, to stop the Ambessa every ability. So yeah, and Rel just overall a great peeler, a great front line, and the Yunara that is the backbone of this team, the most consistent DPS champ.
Yeah, I absolutely love the way that HKM, we're gonna call him. That's gonna be the short name here on the
Holna
screen.
is simple, I think.
Yeah, Holna could work. But specifically their bot lane, I really love, and just having Poppy picked at like the third spot is so good because you can flex her, and as we've just seen, she went top. It
Yeah.
wasn't really a support pick, because at that point they could have maybe gone for somebody who can beat up Ambessa a bit more, but I feel like in the current state of the game, nobody really beats Ambessa. So I definitely feel like just switching it over, having a bit more of a casual tank who's going to be there to provide a bit more support, a bit more CC. Doesn't necessarily need to win lane. He can, of course, just kind of chill scale 2-3 items and be that good front line that this team is going to need. But the one thing that's, of course, you mentioned just having no prior like high-tier competition experience for Team Holna. The ADC as well doesn't seem to have like that big of a peak on like an actual leaderboard, right? So that I feel like is really tough because you're playing against an ADC that's been playing pro since 2022.
Yep.
And sometimes it's just the experience, and I think we've seen that even yesterday, that the team with a bit more experience ended up kind of tilting and kind of ended up throwing the game away.
Yep.
So now I'm wondering, maybe it's the unnamed rookies that can potentially take it.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, but already it's a bit of a downer in the bot lane. Of course, it's a bit predictable that MF is better in those early trades, especially with the basic Q. Basic instantly procs PTA, it's so good in the early trades. I think Yunara really needs her support to do the engage, and of course a bit more components, and maybe the ultimate. And she needs to all in MF because she won't win those short trades. But
Also, every single lane has prio for Bobber Gaming, so they can definitely work with that.
yeah, but Roy
That's a
does
nice damage.
really nice trade, yeah. But aggressive response. And now that not a lot of things are happening, I'm going to introduce these players a tiny bit. Like I've said, no really competitive background for members of Team Holna, but Roy is the top laner He has peaked 120 LP, and some of his most played champions are Xante, Gwen, Fiora, Gnar, Renekton, just, you know, standard meta. I feel like champions, not really anything out of the ordinary. Frope, which is the jungler, on paper he is the best player in his team. 550 LP pick, most played Briar, then Diego, Pantheon, Belvet, and Nocturne. So some solo queue shenanigans, some competitively good champions, team comp. Pago, which is the mid laner of Holna, 500 LP pick, Akshan, Azir, Hui, Yon, Victor, and Oriana, which is interesting, you know, Akshan as the most played, very good solo queue champions, I think even maybe a top 3, as probably a lot of people know player Phantasm. He has hit rank 1, I think he has hit like rank 1 and 2 on 2 accounts or something like that, close to it. So Akshan very good in solo queue. He has been banned out, but I don't know how good he would do in this type of competitions with such good communication between players. Like, it's not solo queue that you just rely on pings and chat, you can actually talk to each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And even now, just like 4 minutes in, the gold lead is like 600 just from the lanes alone. Because obviously Poppy can't necessarily just walk up, contest. It's going to be Ambessa who's just going to immediately jump on the face. Both of them do have grasp, so those short-term trades are definitely preferred for them. But still, like, every lane has been pushed in. Even the junglers kind of feel like Savero.
Ooh, Roy is going very aggressively, flashes in with the Q and secures the first blood. Actually, maybe a bit badly played by Aggressivo with an early flash, but I feel like the flash Q of Poppy is so hard to react to that I guess he had to preemptively flash. So very nicely played by Roy there, securing that first blood.
Yeah, definitely a bit greedy. I'm not gonna lie, from Aggressivo, since of course Poppy backed, she ended up getting that tier.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's not going to be able to cash it out anytime soon because he had TP prior to that kill. So now Aggressivo coming back from the base with more gold and more HP, gets the prio again, but maybe he just gets the kill back.
He gets the solo bolo back?
Yeah, he did the full combo on Roy. I guess Roy used his W in the earlier trade, and Aggressivo just had a free target dummy to hit.
Yeah.
As Roy didn't even have level 6.
And don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but now it's probably going to feel like top is going to be unplayable. Like, you lost a wave, this one's going to get shoved in. Ambessa took a plate, she's already like almost probably going to be 500 up on this back, 600 even. That's a nice flash hook there. Beautifully done once again for Team Bobber, but just to bring it back to the top lane discussion that we were having. You're 20 CS down, overall around 500 gold down. Ambessa just back. She has a pickaxe now, and it feels like she's just gonna keep stomping you in lane.
Yeah, 20 CS up, definitely a lot of XP lead, and now gold is going to be a rough one for Roy. I mean, his W is such a great tool into Ambessa. It's so easy to use because instantly when she uses ability, you just press W and she can't move, because if she does move, she's going to dash and get grounded. But yeah, still, it's a 20-second cooldown, and now with a stat advantage, I don't think Aggressivo is in that big of a fear of getting traded.
Yeah, he's just gonna farm these minions up.
Yep.
He just walks up, short trades, what he's looking for.
Yeah, he's taking that grasp.
On the other side, we do see a bit of a lead happening here at the bot lane. It's going to be a nice hook, but it seems like MF had to pop that barrier. Didn't necessarily want to get blown up here. Because Yunara, as a champion, also, even though she outputs consistent DPS, she definitely has the capability to just annihilate somebody quickly, but it's going to be the level 6 advantage, and also it's going to be the barrier and the heal used. So this bot lane also now with the prio and 20 CS up on MF, it's looking a bit rough now.
Yeah, very nice play on the level up timer by Sizipek, and that's a very good trade. But now Seo has hit level 6 as well. He This is probably close as well, but another row mid is just uncounterable for Bago. Even if you push Sindra away, she can get a shockwave on you, and if you can't flash it, that's so much CC coming in from Pirka and Savero getting a free EQ. And yeah, 2 deaths already. That's the 3rd kill overall for Bobber Gaming, securing them Beats of Warfare.
Yeah, 2,000 gold lead as
Pirka.
well. Stacking
as
in
well.
the dive, successful. Pirka just gonna tank those.
Yeah,
current
just
shots.
textbook, but he gets a kill back.
Okay, not the worst,
Unfortunately,
honestly.
they couldn't have executed fast enough. Sizifek has flash, no mana. I don't think he can flash away, even if he does. Prope misses the W.
Okay,
but
he
a
got his
beautiful
flash in the end, so...
Yes, that's definitely worth it. But still, look at Sizifek. I mean, he doesn't have a kill or an assist, but 85 CS in 9 minutes is very, very nice, especially because he has the 20 CS lead on Asel and 550 gold, as we can see.
Yep.
But it's actually Team Volna that are taking the initiative on the first dragon of the game. But the grubs have been already taken by Bobber Gaming.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a speed run. Not gonna lie here. For Bobber Gaming, just all over the place. And as you've just mentioned, bot lane has prio, top lane has prio, mid lane has prio effectively almost every time we've watched it. So it just feels like it's so much easier for Severo to just have crazy big impact on the map, which has been shown here, especially on mid. He's been kind of focusing on getting the Orianna ahead, making her kind of survive this matchup in level 6, because Syndra all-in is also quite dangerous. So just allowing Orianna to safely play it back, scale, shove those waves in, get those like 2-ish, 3-ish items, and then it's just gonna nuke somebody. So there we go. Even now with the advantage that she's accumulated with those ganks, she's gonna force Bago off.
Yeah,
does
she
have
doesn't
TP,
even
so-
have many AP components. She only has Darkseal and the Doran's Ring, but still so much base damage. Of course, the level up as well, and she's so tanky that she can just be completely confident in those trades. And of course, Bago with only 2 items one-shot her this stage of the game. 2v2 happening in the bot lane. Very nice W by Seo. That's a lot of damage on Sizifek, but the TP is coming in. The TP is from both teams. And now it's a 4v4 in the bot lane. First target is going to be Sizifek, taken down by Bago. He's getting low himself, gets taken down. Pirka on the run, very low HP. But the 4 members of Team Holna are still holding together strong. They can't really find a pick. Prope is getting very, very low. But it seems like still they are stronger. They find Aggressivo, they find Savero, and now there is a very, very nice fight by Team Holna. Only 1 member, I think, has died on their side, and they have found, what, 4 kills? So very, very beautiful played.
No, absolutely, I agree. But the thing that I'm kind of wondering about is Aggressivo, he kind of teleported so late, and then it feels like even him, Pirka, and Severo weren't really on the same wavelength. It felt like Aggressivo TP'd, wanted to go in, like, boys, we can turn this, I have item advantage, we can just stomp somebody into oblivion. But now it's like, he was inside, like, just surrounded by 4 people, and Severo was running back, but he was like, oh, maybe we can fight, so he just kind of went in, and it ended up being quite sloppy. Had he immediately went in, I feel like they could have probably killed 2, but just with the lack of communication is probably what ended up kind of happening there, and I've just said, people not really being on the same wavelength. That's going to be a nice hook there from Pirka. We'll see Bago, who might even be able to get one in return. No, but here we go. There's Rel already covering everything that she needs to. Frope will use that plan to go back. Pirka just waiting. Does have that shield. Severo now came to join the action. Nelsis, will he be able to get out of this one? It's still going to be Frope who ends up jumping on top of Orianna. Now there's going to be the ultimate popped. He will probably fall as well. And now this looks like the sloppy gaming of Bobber kind of continues.
Yeah, nice snipe there by Oseo. His W and the ultimate does a lot of damage. So that was the damage Frope needed to finish off Poison. Very, very nicely played. They just got baited in. Roy forced a flash in that 1v1. So, as you have said, he's not really shining in his team, but like his team members, only playing in solo queue, 250 LPP. His most played is Aphelios, which I would really like to see maybe in the next game or the game after that. But Yunara is also his fourth most big champion, so he's definitely comfortable on it.
Yeah, Aggressivo is now actually slowly struggling. Does seem like they're willing to immediately pull the trigger. That's going to be Naka. Bago will not get out of this one. Beautifully locked down by every member here that ended up joining the fight from the side of Bobber Gaming. But Roy ended up getting that level 10 and finishing Thornmail. And ever since that happened, it feels like Aggressivo just can't really go into him anymore. Those chip trades that ended up favoring him a lot. Now, even somehow going into Poppy's favor. Sizifek now it will probably be mowed down here by Oseo. And that is quite good, as Poppy just ended up shoving Aggressivo to the other side of the lane.
Yep, nice big, but Sizifek did get the first turrets, and now he can just swap. The mid laner or Bago is very weak from how much Bobber played for mid lane. The Birkaroms paired up with Savero ganks, Shockwaves is just unavoidable, 2 and 5, but it makes sense with how much they camped him.
Yep.
Now he's very weak, but Volna seems like they will get their second Drake of the game.
It's gonna be tower for Aggressivo as well, so that's quite a bit of money in their pockets now. Also, even though all of these kills ended up going into Team Holna's favor, the gold lead has basically just been going wild for the side of Bobber Gaming. Sizifek now will be forced to flash out of this one, but Perka with the re-engage. Savera also will be slowly joining the fight. Redemption has to be used. There's going to be a flash as well that they end up getting from Frope, which is quite good now. They could definitely potentially abuse that, but they have no vision topside. They still do have the one ward on the blue buff, so maybe they'll stake out.
Yeah. Seems like Team Bobber has started the Rift Herald, and overall 2.5 almost gold in the lead. I feel like now it's even harder to team fight for Team Holna. Maybe in those 2v2s with Oseo or 1v1s they can do something, but I feel like a straight 5-5 or a 4v4 without top laners, I just think Bobber has the edge.
Yep. Roy still getting slowly chipped down here by Aggressivo in the side lane, as those shields, like from the W and of course from Eclipse,
Yeah.
they do end up stacking into quite a bit of things. We do see, I believe, another item has been completed for Rope.
Yeah, and although Holna has played some of these fights so well that they are in the lead by kills, the individually members of Bobber Gaming played lanes so well that they are actually 2.5k gold ahead, even though the scoreboard wouldn't suggest that.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And that's a hard thing to like predict or calculate. Like you can press tab, you can see they're up in CS, but you're up in kills, so you know, and kills are not always worth 300 gold. So it's very hard to visualize which team is really ahead. You can really only compare items, but
Yeah,
there's also
absolutely.
the levels lead, and then how does that accumulate in the 5v5s, really? But we, with the beautiful overlay, can see that every single member on Bobber Gaming is ahead on their counterparts.
Yeah, which I feel like it's just such a rough spot to be in now, as it does seem like they took every single tier 1 turret. Those waves just keep getting shoved. It feels like even after we left laning phase, just Bobber Gaming has kind of been in the control of the map. Burma shoving, enabling Jarvan to basically steal half the top side for himself, as the only part that's quite warded is the bot side river here for the side of Holna. Which makes sense if you think about it. Break will be up in about a minute and 35 seconds. So that might be another fight that they are willing to take, and I'm not really sure if they should.
Yeah, and I don't know how much easier it gets for Holna later on in the game. I feel like the late game could be a bit easier. But it's just the menacing, the thing with that wombo combo. If you're just for a split second, 2 or 3 members are grouped together and Savero finds a beautiful engage or Roizen finds a flash shockwave, things can go downhill very, very fast. But on the other side, you have Syndra, you have Yunara, great in the late game, can completely take over the game. Especially Syndra with the addition of her stacks that were added. She can just completely obliterate someone later on in the game.
Absolutely. I do agree, and I feel like at this point that's gotta be the win condition. Just stall out time. Kind of relax, as they say. Scale for late game allows OC and allow Bago to scale up. Aggressiva now, not really in the greatest of situation. That's gonna be the ult used, even with the flash now as he's looking to just dash away. Rift Herald has been popped. It's gonna slowly smack into that mid lane tower. They stopped committing on top, onto Aggressiva. So that ended up just working out perfectly for them. They ended up getting a tower. Aggressiva didn't die. Sure, he used his flash, but Dambessa just has like 7 trillion dashes anyway, so what's a flash?
Yeah, Savera using Rift Herald for additional damage on the Drake. Which is very, very funny. But TPs are coming in. I don't know, it's holding up
late though.
Here.
Yeah, Savero will be stuck in pit, and so will MF. It does seem like they are willing to kind of commit there, but it's gonna be the 3-man Shockwave. It's gonna be the ulti that pops, and Redemption kind of saves the day, as it seems like Bobber Gaming still looking to find these kills. Savero gets a nice 2-man ultimate, but now everybody's split up again. And this is how Bobber Gaming keeps losing these fights. Roizen now still kind of fishing, has used his Shockwave, but that's going to be 4-man actually knock-up as he slowly mows them down. Aggressiva now onto the backline. Those dashes are going to be available. Grounded he has been, but no longer, as they are just running them down. They can't go anywhere. It's just basically Bago and Roy, but Bago's already on the other side of the map, looking to farm up those waves. Can Roy even make it out of this? I think if MF uses... Okay, yeah, he just doesn't. So, that's going to be an easy kill that they end up getting there. They got the Drake, they won the fight, and now are 6,000 gold up.
Yeah, I think it just was the gold lead that prevailed in that fight. I don't think Holna played it that badly. I mean, Bago found the combo on Sisyphek, forcing him to flash. He found the combo on Pirka with his whole team besides him, but they just can't find enough damage to pick someone off. Yunara is not a burst type champion. She needs to just consistently basic attack and contribute DPS, but it's so hard because I feel like they are playing more pick oriented, which is very, very bad for Yunara. And the combo team doesn't even have to pull it off when they are so ahead. When everyone is just so tanky. I mean, Orianna has like what, 2.5k HP with the Seraph Shield. Jarvan is so tanky. AMF even has the Bloodthirster shield. Like, they just can't pick someone off. Syndra or Bago is just so far behind that he can't really one-shot anyone at this point of the game.
No, absolutely. I agree. The only thing that they can really do is just wait to scale. But as you've said before, this is a bit unfortunate. It does seem like the ult will have to be used here, so the flash will have to come through to get out of that one safely. But the thing you kind of mentioned is just like, of course, them playing a bit more for picks and Yunara not really being favored in these positions, but it also feels like they can't really play for anything else. They're so far behind, and if they use all of their damage up on one person, maybe they kill that person. It's not even guaranteed at this point. So Bobber Gaming still kind of running the show.
Yeah, and let me tell you the reason why. they are running the show. I'm going to start with Aggressivo, which I think is objectively the most impressive player in Bobber Gaming. He has been playing pro since 2018, and he started for G2 Vodafone, which
God,
is
that's
their
a throwback.
sister team of G2. He actually started with Roizen. Roizen didn't start for that team, but they played together in 2018. Roizen, does he find the solo kill here? He's 3 levels up. Bago full combos him for almost 1000 HP, but it's not enough. It's not even close enough. He has 1.3k LP pick. Do they find Prope here? He is a bit tanky, but still Savero with Black Cleaver does so much. It's a 3v3 happening in the jungle, but I don't know if Team Holna finds a pick. No, Savero is just so tanky. He heals so much with the Sundered Sky. They just can't do anything to defend themselves from the brutal attack of Bobber Gaming, and they're just destroying their base. So yeah, 1.3k LP pick in the solo queue. He played for Misfits Premier in 2020, which is Misfits Academy team that plays in the LFL. He won LFL finals in 2020 and 2021. Then after the Academy team, he played for Misfits Gaming in 2021 as a sub. But then after being a sub, he played for Team BDS Academy team. He finished second in LFL 2022 Spring Playoffs with Crowny, who played last season of the
Bad Lions?
Esports Championship, in Bad Lions, now in Los Ratones, but a very famous player and LEC superstar. And then after the Academy team, he played in the BDS, I think also as a sub, but he did play some games and played in LEC 2022 summer and was a sub in 2023 summer, and then he returned to the Academy team of BDS.
Yeah, but it does seem like we might be looking at a big fast end as the fights are just going on all over the map. Seems like Savero is just once again EQing everybody. He's not willing to die. Perka, even though he might not look that tanky, he's been also surviving everything. That's going to be a double kill, maybe even a triple kill for Savero, as it does seem like both Aggressivo and his teammate are pushing all the way into that base. There comes the ultimate. It seems like he's just going to mow down Yunara. Nexus now, the only thing that remains, and that's probably going to end up being a quick finish to this game.
Yeah, and they will finish with 30,000 gold lead, 29 on the scoreboard, 26 minutes into the game. So yeah, Holna did put up a really good, really solid fight early in the game. They did win team fights, but unfortunately, just successful gank after gank on the mid lane, punishing Bago so much individually. Everyone built up a CS lead on Bobber's side. Yeah, it is what it is. They just played the micro side better, and then in the aim, the macro side with the lead they have built.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate, I will say. Holna just winning that fight in bot lane, where all of those TPs were late, and it felt like Bobber Gaming kind of was unsure of what they really want to do. Even with that, the lead was still on the side of Bobber Gaming, because you specifically even mentioned like every lane just went ahead. Everybody was like 20, 30 CS up even. So it just felt like a bit of an individual gap, more so than a team one, because I feel like, as you mentioned, on the side of Holna, they would genuinely have either some good angles for fights, but they were just too far behind, so they couldn't really contest anything. So that's going to be the first one. This is the elimination match, so whoever loses this one is out of the championship, and Team Holna now is slowly facing that potential of being eliminated unless they bring it back in Game 2, which we will be joining after a small break.
style and pattern. Yeah, I got the style and pattern. Hey, I got the style and pattern. Yeah, I got the style and pattern.
Big bad bass for your head top. Bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top. Head top. Bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top.
We are back after the short break we have taken. Second game between Bobber Gaming and Team Holnap. Bobber Gaming currently 1-0 in this best of 3 series.
They're
so
looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't even lie. Bobber Gaming definitely in the driver's seat of that match as we are looking to start the second pick and ban phase. Interesting though, Team Holna on the red side. So
Yeah,
this is the second team that we've seen that even after losing prefers staying on that red side. So the bans I feel like are probably going to be fairly even from the side of Bobber Gaming, just to get rid of those pesky one tricks, if you will. Get rid of Akshan, get rid of Briar, potentially even of Viego. I don't know if he was banned last game or not.
No.
I don't know who was.
I don't think
the
he was.
third ban. Actually forgot, but on the other side though, we do see a Kiana ban. There's also a Jace ban, which makes sense. Both of these champions extremely strong. Both also quite flexible. If you decide to play Jace mid, want to play him top, you can do so. Kiana, you can play her mid. Not really preferred currently, but still jungle. You've already kind of mentioned it yesterday. The assassins are really good in the jungle now. It was Nico, yeah.
Yep. So all of the bans are the same as it was the last champ select. So we'll see what they pick now with a completely fresh new set of champions coming into the game too.
I wonder what the first pick now is going to be, because we've kind of seen the basic handshakes so far. So I am quite interested to see what that first pick is going to be, especially if it's going to be Yep, well, it is going to be a jungling champion. It's going to be Wukong. That ends up being taken here for the side of Bobber Gaming. A really consistent jungler, good clear, good ganks, good team fighting. Basically an all-around good champion, so makes perfect sense why you would want to, well, if you're already on the blue side, kind of go for something like that. And now I'm also kind of wondering what's it going to be, because there are quite a few options here. Ari is open, and so is Vi, so you could kind of go for that old-school combo, pick somebody off. Trundle!
Yeah, the troll.
What?
Of
Okay.
Freljord.
I did not expect to see Trundle this early into any any pick and ban. especially as like a first pick kind of response. Do you put him jungle? Do you put him top? Where do you think this
Yeah, I
jungle
mean,
will go?
since it was first pick, most likely in the jungle. Yeah, it's a very funny pick. I mean, he definitely is one of the strongest 1v1 champions in the game, straight up 1v1. Um, at least against melee champions, where he can actually hit, maybe not into a mage or something that can
Yeah.
kite him back. But I feel like into Wukong, if he does spot him and instantly pillars him, even when Wukong W's, he's still going to be slowed, so maybe that was the angle, or to cancel his ult. But I feel like if the Wukong finds a good engage, if he does knock up Trundle as well, he will need to take some time to actually get the pillar off, because he will be CC'd. But I feel like maybe that's the idea. In a straight up 1v1, he does beat Wukong, and in team fights he can cancel his ultimate. Or, I mean, just overall, he's pretty good in early ganks, of course. Pillar is a very, very annoying ability, because he slows a lot, and there's also the terrain effect, which blocks your champions a tiny bit. Rumble picked, and Victor.
Can I
on
be
the mid
honest?
lane.
Bobber's building an Exodia.
Yeah.
this is genuinely looking like an Exodia draft. We kind of mentioned that even in the last match, they kind of favored going for that wombo combo kind of team fighting playstyle, and now what do you have? You have a Wukong that's gonna set up the CC. You have the Rumble ult. Also now Victor with his ultimate that can be upgraded, and of course his W. Once again, it feels like this is looking to be a bit more of that team fighting 5v5 team comp that we've kind of seen before in the last match. On the other side, Xante now also picked. Hui has the potential to nuke somebody. Even Trundle really good in these 1v1s, maybe even 1v2s once he gets, 3-4 items, and then he can just split push by himself. So it feels like Team Hallna is having the polar opposite approach. They want to put themselves in the situations where it's never going to be a team fight. It's going to be 1v1s, 2v2s, maybe at max. If not, Xante, he can just take one person with him. Trundle, if he's in a fight, it's also kind of rough, I feel like, because especially on the other side, if you just run in and you want to kill somebody, you're going to get knocked up. And if once you do get knocked up, you're just going to get blown up by everything else.
Yep.
So I feel like that position, especially in terms of team fighting, is quite rough for Trundle to be in. So far it's looking, I would say, a bit more of a completely systematic approach from both teams. Even now, Sivir also second game in a row that's been banned.
And Kaisa as well.
Yeah.
So if they ban Braum here, it's exactly the same bans as it was the last game, actually. But yeah, again, Bobber with some wombo combo-ish thing going on. Of course, Wukong and Rumble have a great pairing of ults. Whoever goes first, really, if Wukong finds a good knock-up, Rumble can connect it with his ult. And Rumble, if he finds a good angle, he can just slow everyone, and then Wukong has an easy time engaging. And also, Rumble ult and Victor E, the abilities that work in the same way, and the only abilities like that in the game. I think that you place down and then select where they go. I feel like they are the only one, which is very funny. I remember when I started playing the game, and my friends, when we were all silver, we couldn't play those champs because how do you
move?
How do you send that ability? Like, you just click it and it goes randomly. Like, how do you control it?
How does
That's
it
very
work?
fun, yeah.
And now the fourth pick here will be Ashe. So also, I think we kind of touched upon yesterday, I believe, the amount of just a really good utility that your ADC can provide, be it Jhin, be it Ashe. So Ashe also really good here for the pick-off potential. You have the Ashe ult, Xante can potentially take him away, there's Hui to just nuke down the target that's been CC'd, Trundle, of course, really good in those 1v1 situations. Rakan, it's just full-on wombo combo on the other side of the draft, so I wouldn't be, I suppose, surprised if we see a Xayah here.
Yeah.
Also, I would maybe love to see something that can also kind of really scale well into the late game to kind of...
Yeah, I mean, there it is.
Yeah. It's the old utility handshake. It's the Jhin Ashe. Both of them have those roots, or in this case a stun, in the case of Jhin a root. You can fire away from long distances, you don't particularly need to expose yourself to that much danger, you have quite good range, and Ashe herself also isn't really the biggest, like, the highest ranged champion that you can possibly pick in the bot lane. So those fights are always going to be kind of fair. Leona with the lockdown is going to complete this bot lane, which is honestly quite dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like the pick. It's a very good pick into Rakan himself. When he does engage, you can just lock him down, and he's not that tanky of a champion, so they can definitely kill them. And it's just the annoying aspect of Ashe having a slow and everything, and then a stun on ultimate, and then Leona stunning you for 8 seconds in 10 seconds of combat.
Yeah, and then you get
very
an arrow in your face that's
Yeah.
gonna stun you for like 5 seconds longer if it's from somewhere, I don't know, in the other part of the map.
And now the Leona pick alone, and especially paired up with Ashe, forces the enemy ADC to take cleanse. Because if he's flashless, Leona ult is just easy stun. And so definitely Oseo will have a barrier advantage on Jhin, making the 2v2s even easier for them, I feel like. So it will be very, very interesting to see if maybe Holnap this game do better on the bot lane than they were the last game. The last game they were permanently under the turret.
Yeah, even level 1, they were already losing trades. Level 2, I believe, was when the entire wave was already shoved by their tower. So yeah, I do agree. Now with this bot lane, they have a bit more pressure that they can kind of work with. Maybe get something going, get prio for your jungler so you can invade. Maybe just, I don't know, go for those drakes, stack them early. But it's... Honestly, I don't really know. As far as predictions go and stuff like that,
Yeah.
if I had to bet my money, I think I would bet it on Bobber. I just think the team fighting is gonna be so big, and the best way that possibly I feel like Holna can win the game.
Aggressive was starting 2 glowing modes.
Okay.
It's a since glowing modes dropped, it's a funny strategy for Rumble. So you start 2 glowing modes, you have 10 CDR, and when you start E, you spam it in the base to build up your heat, and then you can undo it, start whatever item you want to start. And now look at the heat bar of Aggressivo, he's almost full, and now he can just continue spamming E's, and it will always be in that red range. So if Roy does want to trade level 1, 2 E's slowing you down, and when you overhit, you get attack speed, you get magic damage on basic attacks. You're just a demon level 1 with that tech. But we'll see if Roy is careful enough to not take that extended trade.
Yeah, absolutely. You also hit the nail on the head. It's just gonna be Jhin with cleanse. Otherwise, he just can't play the lane.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a rough 2v2.
Very nice bouncing grenade there, and a basic attack on Seo. Already taking a 6th of his HP, and Ashe doesn't really want to trade basic attacks with Jhin. Maybe in an extended trade where she can stack her little tempo, but 1-for-1, Jhin does more damage. Level 2 is going to be for Bobber Gaming. Oseo forced to flash already. Maybe they can do something, but they still need 2 minions for level 2. So it's not really doable, and a very, very bad trade on the flash forced.
Yeah, that's so rough, especially early on with Jhin with that 4th shot and the Q. The damage can become quite overwhelming. And now this is the 2nd match in a row that they do not have priority. Bot lane Aggressivo, also from that tech you mentioned, just looking really, really good in these trades.
Yeah, he's leveled down, but he's still just going in. Now levels up, he's very close to overhitting. And yeah, he's just destroying Ro in those trades. Definitely much, much better in the early game. Just as a champion, Roy needs a lot of MR to deal with that kind of bullying.
Yep. And even Victor, kind of that early game Q basic combo is quite good. Also opted to go into Comet, so those early game pokes are gonna mean a bit more than they usually would. Also kind of easier to push those lanes in. But we'll see Bago. He's still stuck behind the turret. does seem like Wukong here is clearing the scuttle on the top side, while Trundle is on the scuttle on the bot side. This might look to be a 2v2 fight now, as both junglers are slowly coming through. The camera switched now onto Frappe, but Severo will just let him know that, hey, I was there, I saw your jungle. Took a little bit of a detour, as both of them now will slowly farm more. Of course, recall, as we do see Trundle kind of going for a bit more of an earlier recall. Wukong stayed for one camp more. And now another engage there. Ash will get rooted. Fourth shot connected, but Sisyphus, he can't walk up. It's gonna have to be Perka who ends up grabbing that first blood. They cannot risk it, especially if he gets CC'd and then Ash just walks out of that bush. So they just had to fully commit. Let the support, or in this case Perka, get that first blood, which on Rakan I feel like it's not really even that bad. If Rakan also opts into going, rather rushing Redemption first item, he also gets a healing bonus for his Q, so that's a bit more lane survivability, which is always good. Seems like he is gonna break that freeze, but OC didn't arrive on time, so no harm has been done, other than the fact that he, of course, ended up losing his life there.
Yeah. The Aggressivo already built up a 300 gold lead just with the CS lead alone. Roy is really on his back foot there on the top lane. He's level 6. Not that much damage going to connect.
He
Actually,
walked
he
back
stepped
into
back
it.
in. Yeah, now he's too low to stay under turret, and he's going to get zoned out of like 1.5 wave, which is so detrimental for Roy. He's forced to run away all the way to the back of the tier 2 turret, and he's just going to lose so much XP and gold.
Yep.
Very, very unfortunate.
He's already down like 24 CS. The TP will be used to the very least to arrive top as fast as possible so he could catch the rest of the XP that he could have potentially missed. His effect now. A bit of a rough spot as OC like to kind of run him down with those Ash basics, but close but no cigar, as they say.
Yeah, Ash still is a bit better in those extended fights. Obviously, Fleetfoot for Conjin and the Little Tempo Nash. She just has much more EPS and nice dash there by Nialcesar, but taking 2 turret shots. Not what you want, but still fine trade. They do get the first Drake of the game. Severo was stuck in the Drake pit, but he got out. Maybe Royzen and Bug are trading there.
Yeah, Conqueror has been procced though, so I think that's a really good situation for him. He can just completely start zoning Roy off, burn him away slowly, walk into him, but nothing is really connecting. He's just auto-spacing him so well. It's actually insane. Aggressivo, even with that flamethrower, is gonna deal a lot of damage. Go back. He just keeps extending his lead now. 400 gold up. Also has that TP, so he can always just recall, get something else, but it just feels like it isn't even necessary. He can just keep arriving in this lane, but it seems like the recall has been completed. There's gonna be a ward. Dark Seal, that's a nice knock up there. Severo, will he arrive on time? He will not. Nelsis looking to maybe bait out a bit more, as Froppy will be joining the fight soon. Walking through the river, the Ash ult is gonna look like Moses, as it will just divide everybody.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't connect. That would be a real nice regain, but now Bobber Gaming is still in the lead on all of the lanes. TP coming in bot lane from Perka. The ultimate spellbook.
Yeah, Aggressivo is just completely dismantling Roy now. He's gonna ult this wave, kind of force him to be stuck in this triangle behind the turret.
Yeah, 600 gold ahead. Aggressivo taking 1 plate, having a 30 CS lead. Roy not having a TP here, meaning he loses another wave.
Yeah.
And it's just so difficult to play. We can also see a nice CS lead on the mid lane, as well as a small CS lead on the bot lane, but it seems like it's the, I don't know, the assist that got Jin so much gold.
Yeah, I mean 5 CS up. Also, of course, having the assist, as you've just mentioned. But if anything, I feel like this is a bit of a concerning trend now for Team Hall now, as it seems like we're kind of watching a rerun of the last episode, where it feels like even if they ended up maybe looking good in some fights, the gold from like just the individual parts of the game ended up becoming too huge for them to kind of even do anything. And now Agresivo once again being quite aggressive, but Froppy, he's in lane. I think they can maybe look to take him down. No, they're gonna decide against it.
Yeah. I feel like Holnap is just going to no cleanse for 8 seconds, so Sisyphec might be in trouble, but they didn't commit fully. Pirka was close by. But now Roizen is coming to the bot lane. Can one on the top lane, but there's just so much vision by Holnap that it's not really gankable. Roy actually doing some good trades now. Has a lot of MR in his pocket. He's definitely taking a lot less damage. But still, I mean, Agresivo just so much better. Roy goes for the all-out, misses the Q, so he can't really commit on the all-in, flashes W, and now there's no abilities left for Roy. Agresivo can just smack him down. He dodged one, he flashed the other, and there's nothing else Roy can do.
That was a train wreck of a 1v1.
Yeah.
Rumble ult missing, Xante just kind of pulling him back a little bit, and then Agresivo having to flash the W. That 1v1 was just all over the place. Bago, phew, also not really in a good spot now. We'll have to recall and use that TP. Spurka was also hovering, looking to maybe get a dive. Is he going to be able to stop his recall? No, he will not. No, there's going to be 8 plate in his pocket. He's not going to be able to come back in time, get that cannon. As it does seem like Trundle still is farming a bit more, but look at the amount of vision on this bot side. It's all red, basically, unless you come towards mid, where probably Victor with his prio was able to put some vision down. Feels like they're totally in control of bottom side. River is now the dragon has also spawned. That might be the thing they look to kind of contest, as it does seem like they're all moving first. Trundle is already on it. They do have mid lane prio, as the TP will probably have to be used from Victor to kind of jump back in. That's going to be a root now. So far, the Jhin ultimate seems like it's going to be popped. That's going to be a Leona ultimate to stop him. And now Perka looking to get things going. That's going to be a W. 2 people were charmed, but Perka, he might even lose his life now. Bago still auto-attacking him, and now Frope is running amok. Basically uncontested. They're all split up again. We have seen this before. They're going to be able to take down Frope at the very least, but again, it feels like every single team fight is just so clumsy from both teams. Bago with a flash forward. He gets the shutdown. Beautifully done there. Agresivo will pick up the slag of his teammates, as it does seem like just going for OC is a bit of a waste. So Perka will go mid, will clear that wave, as it does seem like Roy did successfully, at the very least, grab a plate. And now the gold lead, once again, is just becoming bigger by the second, as this plate will also be consumed here by the guys at Team Bobber Gaming.
Yeah, nice try there by Holna, but just Bobber having better tools there, maybe a bit greedy for this Drake roll. Beautiful ult, gives his jungler ability to steal the Drake, finds Sisyphec, and now maybe on the back foot of this fight. He's on the run, but Frope has so much DPS on Agresivo. Pirka trying to slow him down, but here comes Roizen to take down Frope, and I don't think there's much Holna can do here. I don't know if Roy, he does get away, so looking for re-engage. Nice Leona ultimate there. Roizen is just CC chain to oblivion, but there is not enough damage coming from Oseo. Bago coming from mid lane finds Pirka. Agresivo is very low on the run, but there's no way you can run from the Ashe, and she or the Oseo gets the shutdown on Aggressivo. So actually they found something back after the fight that they have lost.
Yeah, we
But
have a...
Roizen, can he catch up? The E, does it hit? It
Ooh,
does.
it does. That's a nice knife. But there's a saying in Croatian that we tend to use often, and it's, I guess the literal translation would either be hot or angry classic. Because once again, it's the team fights that end up being like all over the place.
Yeah.
Holna ends up kind of capitalizing on the sloppiness of Bopper Gaming, but it was just a wallet slap, and now there's two fights at the same time going on. It's going to be a knock-up now. No W seems to have connected on the other side. It seems like Roizen did somehow end up running away from Roy. Guess I gotta see what was kind of clutch there, but yeah, I don't really know what to even think. Even after all the shenanigans that we just watched, it's still 3K. Gold lead for Bobber Gaming. W will connect. Roy now not in the best of situations, as it does seem like Jin is also pathing slowly towards bot. There's going to be a W probably. It will not connect, but the W of Rakan will. Savero just looking to kill steal essentially. Yep. KS.
And yeah, now Bobber with a 4.5 thousand gold over lead. It's looking very
15
well.
minutes.
Yeah, very well. For
That
him.
is dire. Beautifully chained there. OC, he just could not play at all, and now Burka looking to run away, but tower damage will still be enough to pick him up. So there's a bit of a consolation prize. W will not connect, and now if Nielsen decides he wants to tank all of these shots, he might end up being the one who dies. So he is going to be the sacrificial lamb for Trundle. As his effect.
Oh, but not enough damage. That's why you go Dark Harvest and not Fleet.
Bonk.
Aggressivo actually gets way. Yeah, I forgot to mention before the game, I have already mentioned yesterday that there were some matchups between full Hungarian and full Polish teams. And today actually as well, Holna is a full Hungarian team. Aggressivo just one-shots for OP, there is no counterplay, you have no MR, and Aggressivo just has so much damage. Holna being a full Hungarian team, Bobber being almost a full Polish team. Savero is actually the only non-Polish player. He is from Czech Republic. But I think he was, yeah, he's currently playing in a team called Suba, which is a EMEA Czech team with Roizen. So I guess Roizen having, they found a Polish stack, they needed a jungler, and Roizen was, yo, I know a good jungler from my team that can play with us.
Yep. And now gold lead almost up to 8,000 at 16 minutes. If things were taking a look for the worse, and I'm afraid of what this game state is going to be called.
Yeah. I mean, look at how much gold Aggressivo has and what items he has. He has like 4,000 gold in his pocket, maybe even more. So when he cashes that out...
Yeah, he's going to be melting everybody.
Yes, so much.
Also, mid lane gap is slowly increasing, same with the ADC gap, even though, of course, Jin decided to go for Youmu's as his first item. Get a bit more lethality, get that move speed going as well, paired up with those Swifties. Bago now looking to maybe solo kill Roizen. The ult will pop. Bago, he's gonna have to flash this storm that's chasing him down. Roizen with a laser beam. My god, it just feels like once again it's being just wallet slapped. The goal differential too big, and there's gonna be ultimates kind of traded, but Ashe does not connect her ultimate onto Jin. He ends up firing every single shot that he needs to fire, and we did see Rumble go back, DP in. That's a full Blood Song completed for him. As now Roizen is also pushing the tier 2 top lane. Sizifek just firing those shots at the tier 2 mid lane. The tier 2 bot lane has already been claimed by Bobber Gaming. Almost 11,000 is the gold lead that they have currently at 18 minutes. This is a stomp we're witnessing.
Yeah. very, very unfortunate. For Holnap now at almost 19 minutes, there is a 11.3 thousand gold lead for Bobber Gaming. And I don't know what can the players of Holnap do to stop this massacre that is happening on the Rift. Now RFC finished for Jin, Blood Glitters first for Rumble, Black Cleaver for Wukong, Roizen getting closer to his third item, and on the other side you only have full items, one full item on each member and some components. Maybe Oseo or Bago gets the second item soon. Aggressivo finding himself in a 1v3. Roizen does have the B, but it doesn't look like
Bago
it's
might
going to
even
fall.
die.
Bago taking a lot of damage from the ultimate. Frope almost gets taken down, but they actually found the shutdown on Aggressivo.
My god, that damage.
Yeah, in the meantime, Bobber is getting a lot of prio on the mid and bot. I mean, there is not really an objective on the map. Drake has just been slain. Baron is only in 5 minutes, so they can only do damage on turrets. And with all members of Holnap recalled, doesn't look like there's much Bobber Gaming can do. Actually, Atakan is still on the map, which I forgot about.
He's gonna be claimed soon, I believe. As he has just spawned bot, but every single member of Bobber Gaming is there, other than Rumble, who's gonna be TPing on that ward to even technically cover up a potential path that they can take. But now, once again, we do see some jungle fighting. There's going to be the ultimate popped here by Perka. Nice knock-up and a nice shot from Sisyphec will be enough to take out the mid laner of Team HKM. And now they're slowly all going to be picked apart. Perka once again keeps pushing forward. Sisyphec now in a bit of a rough spot. It's going to be the redemption that ends up healing him. Fourth shot connects, and it's going to be the execute from the Q. That's going to deal enough, and the laser beam for the end. There's a wave with them, and I believe this is the end of this match. 10 seconds left though, so they might not even end, but I feel like if they just run into them again, they will die, so...
Yeah, I mean, Hui does have good long range wave clears, so he can probably deal with his wave. It doesn't look like Bobber Gaming is going to greed for an end. All the Rift members alive. But still, yeah, and such a big XP lead as well, even before the Arakan, and now we can compare every member. They're all at least 2 levels up.
Yeah,
actually, they are all exactly 2 levels up, yeah. And
also Cleaver now for Wukong, so it's going to be a lot easier for Jin to get those executes going. Rumble, obviously, with 2 more items now added to his back pocket, not really completed, but that's going to be another double here from Sisyphec. It's going to connect. Leona had to use her ultimate as she's running for the hills. 2 fights simultaneously happening. Seems like Savaro here is just doing as much damage as he can. He even got 3 people on top of him. He's looking to go on top of OC. That's going to be the ultimate, and redemption follow-up is going to be enough. He cannot die. Trinity and Black Cleaver in his pocket. And now with 4 members maybe dead. We'll see if Roy survives this. He will. With 3 members dead and a Shelly that's going to be crashing into those turrets, I believe this really is the end. Will we see a dancing Shelly? We might even. 200 HP, we do!
yeah, unfortunately, even a faster win than the last game by Bobber Gaming. But yeah, sadly, that's what the text on paper has shown us, that just members of Bobber Gaming have much more experience competitively. Solo queue wise, they are just higher, but still, Holna did put up a very nice fight, especially in the first game. And unfortunately, that is it from them on this tournament. So Bobber Gaming goes on. They are now currently 2-2. Meaning if they lose one, they're out, and if they win, they go to playoffs. And yeah,
quite unfortunate. Obviously, congratulations to Bobber Gaming for surviving another day. You just said it, they're 2-2 now, so one final chance is all they have left. So if they win that game, that's ahead of them. They will make the playoffs. If they lose, they're going to be eliminated. On the other side now, there's another best of 3 that we're obviously going to jump into a bit later, and it's Team All In versus Team EFB. So before we do that, we're going to bring Amy back in, and we'll be taking a small break, I believe.
I'm not settling, I gotta get for the lip on a trip ketamine. Yeah, it's like that, I'm in the girls' mentions. Yeah, it's like that, she got the dimensions. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up, hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. 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 I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention.
Hey everybody, I'm back here with Scarf. Wow, what an amazing match, I have to say here from Bobber Gaming. Congratulations to Bobber Gaming on super great 2 matches of the best of 3. Very clean 2-0. I must say I was quite entertained watching them this match, but it went so easily, so smoothly for them. Insane gold lead, like 11, 12k.
Yep.
What was going on with Holnup? Where did they hold up?
Yeah, Bobber had only a small hiccup in the first game in that bot side fight, but other than that, yeah, I mean, what can you say? Just individually much more experience, solo queue wise and of course competitively wise, and it was pretty expected, the outcome of the series.
Yeah, I mean, we have another match coming up, Team All In and EFB. I think that's maybe not going to be as little friction as it was in these 2 matches with Bobber Gaming. But I think they're going to be equally interesting matches. Once again, good job, Bobber. Like you said, they are much more experienced. Maybe I would have liked seeing more resistance from Holnup, but yeah, we didn't actually see them play because the very first match they were supposed to play, they kind of got it for free.
Yeah.
Due to Juicers FFing, but I feel like that also would have been Juicers winning there. So yeah, unfortunately, I hope they come back next season again, play with us. And yeah, that's it, everybody. We're gonna go for a bit of a longer break this time because we just went through these matches so quickly. Bobber Gaming just went like a storm, and the next matchup will be EFB versus Team All In. So yeah, get some snacks, get something to eat and drink, and be back here with us in about an hour for the next matchup.
it's lit. Keep it cool, eyes go for the shit. Cause I'm ballin', look at all these chicks. Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back, 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 back. Bring it, keep it back, 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 back. Look at all these charges, bring it. Back, 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 bring it. Look at all these charges, bring it back up, up, cause it's lit. Keep it cool, eyes go for the shit. Cause I'm ballin', look at all these chicks. Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back, 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 back. Bring it, keep it back, 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 back. Look at all these charges, bring it back, 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 back. Bring it, keep it back, 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 back. Look at all these charges, bring it. Back, 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 bring it. Look at all these charges, bring it. Keep it back, 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 back. Look at all these charges, bring it. Look at all these charges, bring it.
Now move your body, it's just a beat.
pattern. Yeah, I got the style and pattern. Hey, I got the style and pattern. Yeah, I got the style and pattern.
Big bad bass for your head top. Bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top.
Big
Head top. Bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top. In this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing 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 in this world that's stopping me. I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I gotta get for the lip on a jet ketamine. Yeah, it's like that, I'm in the girls' mentions. Yeah, it's like that, she got the dimensions. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. 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 I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention.
Back up, cause it's lit. Keep it cool, eyes go for the shit. Cause I'm ballin', look at all these chicks. Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back. Bring it, keep it back. Look at all this charges, bring it. Bring it. Look at all this charges, bring it back up, cause it's lit. Keep it cool, eyes go for the shit. Cause I'm ballin', look at all these chicks. Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back. Bring it. Look at all this, bring it back. Bring it. Keep it back. Look at all this, bring it. Bring it. Look at all this, bring it. Keep it back. Look at all this, bring it. Look at all this, bring it.
Now move your body, it's just a beat.
I got the style and pattern. Yeah, I got the style and pattern. Hey, I got the style and pattern. Yeah, I got the style and pattern.
Big bad bass for your head top. Bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top.
Big.
Head top. Bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I got a gift for the lamp on a trip Academy. Yeah, it's like that, I'm in the girls' missions. Yeah, it's like that, she got good dimensions. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up, hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. 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 I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I got a gift for the lamp on a trip Academy. Yeah, it's like that, I'm in the girls' missions. Yeah, it's like that, she got good dimensions. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up, hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. 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 I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention. I'm balling, they pay me attention.
it's lit. Keep it cool, eyes go from the shit. Cause I'm ballin', look at all these chicks. Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back, 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 back. Bring it, keep it back, 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 back. Look at all these charges, bring it. Look at all these chicks. Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back, 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 back. Bring it, keep it back, 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 back. Look at all these charges. Bring it back, 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 back. Bring it, keep it back, 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 back. Look at all these charges, bring it back, 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 bring it. Look at all these charges, bring it. Keep it back, 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 back. Look at all these charges, bring it. Look at all these charges, bring it.
Now move your body, it's just a beat.
Hello, everyone. We are back in the second series of today between Team All In and EFB.
Yep, definitely the more, I would say, even kind of matchup that we got going on here. Also, these players are playing for playoffs. The first one was for the elimination. This one is to guarantee yourselves a spot at the T-esports Championship Season 4 playoffs. Already, though, it does seem like our players are ready. We're hopping into the champ select here, EFB. Seems like they will be starting on that blue side, so I am wondering if we're going to see kind of the same bans as we've seen kind of previously. Is Oriana still going to be contested, maybe banned out? We've also seen what happens when you let Rumble through, so I really wouldn't be surprised if Rumble is either, as I've said, like immediately picked in the first match or just immediately banned throughout the entire series.
Yeah,
But Sion,
yeah, it's the first ban.
interesting.
I don't know. Yeah, interesting is yeah, the least you can describe it. I'm not sure actually. Is it that big of a counter ban or a specific?
I mean, I don't even think that it's that specific because, at least from what I've written down as far as Team All In goes, he loves playing Singed, Jace, Aurora, Silas, Akshan, Rex, Ione, which, well, other than I suppose Singe, there aren't really that many tanks in his like actual champ pool. So this ban comes as quite a surprise, honestly. Not something that you would often see. Oriana, of course, being banned. Yone makes sense as well, because, of course, a good flex pick. I think a lot of players from both teams do actually enjoy playing him, both on top and in middle. So, that ban, perfect sense. Pantheon as well here from the side of All In. Which I once again would say that it makes sense because Pantheon is just a good all-around champion. Even though you could argue that his top lane isn't as strong as it used to be, it's still quite good. You can of course put him jungle. He used to be able to go support as well, so it's just a champion that's like omniflexed.
Yeah, and Azin's out to finish off the banning phase for Team EFB, just a solid jungler in the meta, probably top 3 currently, and same goes for the other side with the Wukong ban.
Yeah, it's the
same
classic.
thing. Yeah, so we'll see. Jarvan is open. Would like to see a Viego one of these days. When he is open, I feel like he's such a solid choice.
Yeah.
Whatever playstyle you prefer, if you're a solo carry, if you're team-oriented, it really doesn't matter with a champion. You just get one reset off and you're a demon in team fights. So we'll see. Probably jungler's going to be picked here first.
Yeah, you hit it on the nose with Jarvan. He is open. On the other side, though, even though Oriana's banned, we've kind of seen Nocturne also be used without that combination. And as I said, I'm not really the biggest fan, but I wouldn't really be surprised. And on the other side, so many other mages are available that I feel like if it would be kind of weird to not pick one now, because the only like proper AP mid laner that we've kind of seen, well, everywhere. It's Oriana, and she's been banned or just played in one game, basically. So Kai'Sa's going to be picked, which I think is good all around. You have the AD/AP potential, kind of rounding out every single team comp that you're in nicely. Nautilus is also available, so if you just want to prio pick a really strong bot lane that has the option to 2v2, that has the option to scale, you're quite fast, maneuverable, you can move around the map as well quite quickly, so I wouldn't really be surprised if we see a support pick in the first phase, but it's going to be Qiyana!
Yes, very confident pick, I like it a lot. We have mentioned yesterday how strong area assassins are in the jungle currently, especially those that have specific buffs to taking down jungle caps, like Qiyana from recently, Talon, Zed, and so on. But Qiyana really stands, I think, currently at the top of area assassins in the jungle. After her are probably then Talon, Zed, or whatever, but yeah, Qiyana really stands out even among those. So we'll see what kind of damage she can do. Yunara picked, although she is, of course she's the newest champ, so it took some time to find the correct build or the most preferred one. her passive being that your creates deal additional magic damage is actually very funny because now the build is Bork into Runan, so it's more of a on-hit build. So that's really funny. You don't really prioritize crit, although your passive explicitly says it. But although she does build on hit, she doesn't really build any defensive items like Kog'Maw would, like I don't know, maybe Kallistas back in the day would build something like a Ronduin's. Kai'Sa can go like Zonya or something. I think Yunara goes for straight damage.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
that is
makes
one.
sense because, of course, in her like ultimate form, she also has quite a bit of range. The W turns into a laser. Also, the dash now becomes quite strong, quite good, quite quick. So there we go. It's the thing we kind of mentioned before. It's gonna be Nautilus that ends up kind of running out this bot lane. So we got the junglers, we got the bot lanes ready. I do just want to mention that Douglas specifically on the side of All In. He is a player who, of course, is quite prominent in his area. Vitality B player, then even played in Vitality. Then after that, he's played for Lost Heretics. But the thing that also stands out is his champion pool. It's the Viego, the Pantheon, the Volibear, Nocturne, Lee Sin, Graves, Belveth. He thrives on these, as you've said, like either lethality-based junglers or just scaling farmers who end up taking over the game. And I feel like giving him such a strong, oppressive pick in the meta could actually prove quite beneficial here for Team All In, as we do see two mid laners immediately banned. Akali makes perfect sense. Cassiopeia is something that's, I wouldn't necessarily say that it's something that you would expect, especially once again like this early into the best of three. Cassio definitely is a good champion, obviously has a lot of scaling options, is quite solid in lane. You could easily win those trades, run somebody down, depends on what rune, of course, you're going to be running. But Syndra, we've seen her play. I don't think we've seen Syndra have that much success overall in the past 2 days. I think she's been kind of sitting right at the middle where, like, yeah, she's good, she scales, she does a lot. But for that, she also needs some help from her jungler, which I don't really think Kiana would be the best for that. So it makes perfect sense as to why you would ban it for the opposing team, with the ganking junglers such as Jarvan. Sylas also being taken off the map, and Ryze is going to be the first pick. It is a champion that we've seen.
Yep.
He is quite strong. Once again, does have the wave clear, which I feel like is probably the most important part if he's going to be playing mid lane, just so he could roam around, has his ultimate, of course, and the TP. Talia kind of does the same thing. I believe
Yeah.
we even mentioned
Even
that she's
better,
Ryze
maybe.
2-0.
Yeah.
So, nothing really that crazy, I would say. I think that Team All In is focusing a bit more maybe on the personal preference side of things, while EFB is focusing more so on like the actual meta and everything else, with a big front line, as
Yep.
Xante will be picked here for top lane. And it is quite interesting here that Team All In is leaving it up to their top laner to have that counter pick. So I'm quite curious what it's gonna be. Ooh, the Gwen! I love that.
Yeah,
Personally,
so
I love that.
goes for the counter pick, meaning their front line is a bit lacking. I mean, obviously, Nautilus is a traditional tank, but
Yep.
being support, he's going to be a bit squishier than Xante. Ryze is a mage that is actually quite tanky later on in the game, but yeah, now that's pretty much it. So just going straight for that counter pick to all in on winning the lane, and with the lead contributing more in team fights. I really like the pick because of how good of a split push. Actually, Gwen is probably one of the best in the game. You don't even need attack speed, hull breaker. She has it all in her
Yep.
E. Being an AP champion actually allows her to deal more damage to turrets than maybe an AD champion would with her basic attacks. So I think she's going to be a real menace on the side lane, because I don't think Xante can do that much to her.
Yeah.
Anytime she's in danger, she can just E out, press W, and I don't think Xante should catch up. Both Xante and Gwen opt for Ghost instead of a Flash, but it doesn't necessarily have to be so. So I think it's going to be interesting to see what they will choose to take. I feel like both of them are going to take Ghost and Teleport, but maybe Axante would take Flash because it is a losing lane, so he probably
Yeah,
needs
he could potentially just get mowed down if he
Yeah.
doesn't have that flash. I do agree. And the thing that I specifically kind of really love with Gwen here, well, of course, it's the W and everything, but you've mentioned it. There's the option of just split pushing wherever you want to go. You're so oppressive in these side lanes. Once you get 2-3 items, I think you could genuinely 1v1 almost anybody on the roster of the enemy team, and with just so much agency that even if you decide to teamfight, you're still you're not necessarily tanky. I feel like it's the same situation with Ryze. Like, sure, you have some HP, some resistances. Of course, you can also build a Zanya, which is going to help a lot. But, like, statistically speaking, it's like there's no really big front line. As you've said, it's Nautilus, who's kind of like this
Yep.
built-in tank. There's Ryze, who's like a half, and then there's Gwen, who's like a half. But the damage output and the amount of HP they have is still enormous.
Yep.
And there really won't be like any. Like, the damage will not be lacking. You still have
Yeah,
a
I agree.
Kiana. There's still a Kai'Sa. But the one thing that, after looking at this comp, I'm a bit iffy about is, like, Kai'Sa, I feel like, kind of needs to go full AD in this comp. Because if you do end up going a bit hybrid, then you already have kind of 3 APs. And I feel like that could be really well negated with a few items, of course, you have in the game. So I feel like this might just be like a full crit angle from Kai'Sa. So I'm quite excited about that.
Yeah, we'll see, but actually, I don't think they actually need a front line or at least a solid tank because of how pick-oriented their team comp is with Nautilus, with Kai'Sa, both, you know, Nautilus throwing his R, Kai'Sa dashing, taking down target 1v1, Gwen, obviously, a 1v1 menace, and Kiana, I mean, just a traditional assassin. Obviously, Ryze ult also helps in those maybe small skirmishes, 2v2, 3v3, to try to catch up or just collapse all on a single target, split pushing. So I don't think they even have to traditionally front to back 5v5. Maybe that would be a losing situation for them just because of how big of a frontline Xante is. So I think they should play unconventionally, you know, behind the backline. Kiana obviously needs to flank, needs to find the backline. Ryze can allow her that with his ultimate. Gwen as well, I mean, if she jumps on Yunara, what can you do?
Yeah, nothing.
She can dash back, but if one ultimate hits, you're slow, then she'll just run you down. So yeah, we'll see how they play it out.
Yeah, but whose draft overall do you prefer?
I mean, the fun factor definitely goes to the Team All-In with Kiana, with Gwen, just interesting champions overall, you know. EFB, Bit, Resident Sleeper with Xante, Jarvan, I mean, he's in every game. If he's not banned, he's going to be picked, so it's a bit boring.
Yeah, it's the safer options.
Yeah.
It's the I think we kind of mentioned that specifically, that EFB went for the traditional, the normal compositions that you would see every day. And Team All-In is, even though it isn't necessarily like a curveball at this type of level where we're playing at, it's still a bit of a curveball, specifically with how oriented on damage they are.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we are still waiting for... I don't really know what we're waiting for.
We'll see.
But,
At least it's going to be a very, very fun game. I wouldn't.
Yeah, it does seem like we do have some information, so we'll be taking a small break, and we'll be back in the match. BRB.
And we're back, guys. Small technical pause. Yeah, everything has been resolved now. So we'll see Zamolek opting for Ghost on the Kaiser. It's very interesting because you do often see ghosts, especially I think in this season. It started the big spike of everybody taking ghosts on ADCs, but Kai'Sa, I don't think it's that common that she takes
especially
ghost.
because of the E and everything. Like you have built-in move speed.
Yeah, but I feel like it's going to be nice in lane, maybe at those level 6 spikes. If Yunara just starts running her down, I think Ghost is going to be a nice tool to guide her out and get away.
Yeah, absolutely. And then even late game, if you think about it, like if there's a Talia wall, if there's not really the wall, the rocks placed on the ground, you can just run away fast. And especially if you want to dodge the Jarvan QE or EQ combo, so there's just a lot of uses, I feel like, for this.
There's flash from Inamatic, Baki's size on the run. He had to barrier. There is also a heal dropped by Koli.
Yeah, that's just the power of level 1, especially with the Kai'Sa Nautilus, and now level 2 shall be attained. Koli still looking around, trying to deny that hook. Minamatsiak, he might look for it,
Beautiful.
but he still finds it. Bucky-san out does not have anything, as we do see a nice proc again from Zamolek. He's just going to be able to run him down, and that's going to be a 2-for-0 deal on the bot side of the map.
Yeah, very, very nicely played there by Minamatic. Even with the summoner spell disadvantage they have, because Zamolek is opting for Ghost, Bakisa does have barrier, but I think Holly used his heal while Bakisa was ignited, so that's automatically minus 40% value. And yeah, they were both level 2, but the hook was detrimental, giving Kai'Sa stacks and her taking little tempo. It was pretty easy. I think he just straight up out damages Rakan in the early game, and maybe at every stage of the game.
Yeah, Nautilus can hurt. Absolutely, I feel
Yeah.
like that's one of the things that a lot of people kind of end up forgetting. That supports just have built-in, like, a lot of damage in their kit.
Yeah, I mean, Nautilus, he's going to be caught, it seems, and that's already 3-0 on the scoreboard overall for Team All In, granting them the Feats of Warfare now a kill. For Douglas on the Kiana, could be potentially very dangerous, as I think he has already enough gold for the Serrated Dirk, which is obviously a huge spike for an AD assassin.
No, absolutely, and they've just been wonderfully playing that bot lane. Once again, just, you know, pulling that wave back, chilling, waiting for the jungler. Frigo is slowly dealing a lot of damage onto Cripple, but Bosch has come through. The EQ will not land, and there's going to be 2 flashes committed. So Frigo will be able to get out of this one. Kiana is hovering around. They might just honestly bait for the dive.
Yeah, was a nice try there to extend the EQ knock-up on the flash, but unfortunately didn't work out, so he just flashed for nothing. And Douglas came topside to cover the dive, potentially. But it's actually the team All In that are now getting smacked on the bot lane.
Yep, it was just one bad trade here from Zamalek that ended up costing him a lot, and I do just kind of want to give small props to Coley for basically taking...
Whoa.
Okay. Holy mother of cooking.
Seems like... is it Drake's point? It is.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
fun.
Goddamn.
W production.
Yeah, W production indeed. But I did just want to say that, like, almost every hook he's tried to block, and this one he blocked, immediately W'd Kaisa, which just enabled Yunara to slowly spank away with those balls, but wonderfully done.
Yep. Cripple is in a bit of a danger zone currently, being that low. Build up a freeze, but that's a lot of minions.
Oh, the Ignite to cancel the recall's gonna cost him his life, maybe. I don't know if that was the correct play.
Oh my god, he lives with a sliver of HP, and here comes Douglas. That's Bakisa with both summoner spells up. Uses the flash, has the barrier, still Coley beautiful knock-up, he's getting low himself, but Zamalek finishes the kill, and now Bash in a 1v2 situation. I don't know how much damage he can output, but that's double kill for Zamalek. Bakisa with both summoner spells down, gets the triple kill. I don't know how, he didn't have flash, but he somehow caught up with Bakisa, and that's a 5-0 Zamalek.
Yeah, that's that's really not the thing you want to see when you press tab. Like, oh, there's a Kaisa on the enemy team who's 5-0,
Yeah.
and also a Kiana who's 1-0-3. I do just want to say that the mind games that have been going on at bot lane are absolutely insane, because we've seen, like, the stopping the recall bait, but, oh, it was a counter bait, Jarvan's coming to gank. But in a 2v3, they ended up winning. Xante will not get that solo bolo. It's gonna be Frigo, and now Zamalek is slowly trying to run for the hills. Does not have the flash available. Does have Ghost, but he will get out of this one safely. So, no issue. Nothing bad has happened to him yet. 400 gold bounty.
Yeah, we
So
have
he's gonna be targeted.
We have a Brazil-Germany situation on the scoreboard.
Yep.
1.7 thousand gold ahead. Zamalek on his counterpart, Bakisa. It's not looking good. 800 in the jungle for Douglas. Yeah, and 600 top lane. Mid lane is just those few minions of a difference.
Yeah, Jarvan once again slowly clearing Gromp. We'll go to Wolves now. I'm wondering if he's gonna go mid. The support here for this side of Team All In is just getting a lot of vision, getting a lot of information for his team. Kiana's also pathing towards that Drake, so they might end up getting it. Frago, I think he still kind of wins this 1v1.
Yeah, I mean he should, and I think he should be more confident. No junglers are topside. Seems going to be all in on the mid lane and the top lane. Bozo forced to flash on the mid lane. And this 1v1 is looking a bit close, but it's still Frigo just champion differencing, I think. But actually Cripple didn't have his ultimate available. So no outplay potential there. Beautiful hook yet again from Minimatiek. And that's some solid damage on the bot lane. They have obviously huge prio and can probably contest this Drake.
Yeah, the game
Pause.
has been paused, so we are still in the dark about this. I don't know if it's gonna be a short issue, but
You know, I always wondered why is this bar on the League UI when the game has been paused.
yeah, it's just like permaloading. 100% zero, 100%
So,
zero.
yeah, maybe so casters like us can look at something.
Yeah. It's the TikTok algorithm.
Yeah. They should just in the next update put Subway Surfers gameplay.
Oh, Minecraft parkour
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
side, like people cutting soap, stuff like that. I don't really know because it's honestly been a while since I've seen like a new form of background content. It feels like it's just all been exclusively, at least on my feed. I don't know how it is for you, but it's just been Minecraft parkour all the way.
Yeah.
It feels like it's been centuries since I've seen anything else. Even Subway Surfers, I feel like, have kind of slowed
Yeah,
it down
that was
a
just
bit.
a meme, I feel like, but this is unironic, like a must-have.
Yeah, add it, Riot. Like we're giving this to you for free.
Yeah.
So yeah, all in all, looking quite good here for Team All In. The
I mean, it's
Kaisa,
looking great. for
Kaisa
them,
is
yeah.
fit.
Yeah, she really is.
Kaisa is like has the weight of 1 ton.
Yeah, and she's going to get a Kraken very, very soon, and when she does, there is going to be such a huge spike. But it's actually Team EFB that have started the grubs, but now their bot lane is in trouble. Cripple is coming down there to maybe stop the dive. But they do have a very good ward. They will see Cripple and maybe they will back off the dive. Oh, they're baiting him in. I don't think they have seen Cripple. Beautiful Kiana ult on the Bakisak. He just gets one shot. But now Douglas gets traded back. Shut down for Cripple. And actually 1-for-1, which does benefit EFB. But I don't know if Frigo got some plays top lane. It seems like he didn't for now. But Bosch is not going to be the one
They
covering
are
it.
still kind of waiting on him to keep pushing. Xanthi does have TP, so he can, if really need
Yeah.
be, go do it. It's gonna be a nice hook now as he's rooted a knockup as well. I feel like this could be it.
Oh.
He will be
Just
pulled
healthy.
towards the turret. He's alive somehow. He still hasn't died. Zamulek cannot get that kill, so it's gonna be
Wow.
Yeah, that's the name, Nautilus.
Minamatiek.
Yeah, come on, guys. Can we go back to simpler
Frigo
names?
also in a 1v2 situation. Does he pull something crazy out? I don't think he does, especially without the R that is on 7 seconds
Bosch.
cooldown. Bosch finds the shutdown on Zamoleng. There is a huge shutdown on Minamatiek without flash, without mana. But the cooldowns are not back fast enough. But still, 2 kills for them. They're getting something back. I was going to say there was such a smart swap for Team EMB, Frigo.
Yeah, Cole, he stopped the recall at least, but Gwen does have the TP, so she's not really going to be missing out on much. And she did do a really good job top lane. She ended up getting 2 plates for the troubles of those dives. So it isn't really as bad as it looks overall, because first of all, like Yunaro lost a lot of XP, lost the wave. Gwen got 2 plates top lane, so things are still, I would say, quite good overall for Team All In. They're 4.7k up in gold. And now they have put their 80 carry all the way up to the top lane. As we see quite a bit of lane swapping. The mid laners went bot, the bot laners went top, and the top laners went mid. Still Angler plate, I believe, has been claimed here by Kaisa.
Yeah, but now they are back to bot lane versus bot lane, which obviously benefits Team All In, as Zamulek is just so bad with that Kraken Slayer. I mean, he's just one-shotting them completely. Does he still have the... He does have the R, so I think this is pretty easy. Minamatiek, a lot of HP to tank this dive. He actually grabs the kill. Bakisa gets the bounty on him, but still Zamulek will do so much material damage on that turret 6-1 and 4 now.
Even Frygo now is just so strong in these 1v1s. There's still one charge left. Not all of them are gonna hit, but they don't need to.
Yeah.
The damage is just insane in the 1v1. 3-0 and 0 on this Gwen. Douglas now will find Jarman and the ults will be traded.
Yep.
And nothing more will come out of that interaction.
Very funny. Just all out fist fighting each other, then backing off respectively.
Okay, Talia is joining the fight with the wall, but Gwen is immune. Can do much more than that. Nautilus, of course, will just hook back into the turret.
Now 6,000 goal advantage in 12 minutes. I feel like it's a lot. Now we can see Frygo is not even that far behind. Zamilek and Douglas being the third overall. Bash creeping up there, but now Mrosku actually is somewhat equal with him, so there's just so much gold.
He's just stacking the rod, he's stacking the tier. He's just chilling. The mid lane definitely the only like kind of equal part of this match. As Mrosku will be pulled back here by Cripple, so the 1v1 shall continue. Douglas will be joining this fight shortly. The Keo lands the first strike. Proc goes through as well. Xante will try to get that ult back, but Cripple is just stuck there.
Yeah, obviously playing it to Gwen, he does have a lot of MR, but now that Douglas has come bot lane, just going to get deleted. And what's next? Trying to all in here on the bot lane of Team All In. Minimatse doesn't take that much damage. He's so tanky. Zamulek not really in range to basic attack. Does he find Bash? He does. Does he win this 1v2? Maybe even not. Bagish actually takes him for the double kill. Forced to use his barrier, but it's very nice. Definitely worth trading Bash for those 2 kills. And maybe now they can even get some place top lane. They will not.
Yeah, going for the safer option, as quite a lot of people on the map are unknown to them. There could always be a Rise maybe coming top. Also with the TP that just came off cooldown, I think they really weren't gonna risk it, because that would just be a free double kill for Rise, and then there's another person we have to worry about. So I like this a bit more of a calmer approach here from EFB, as they're looking to kind of creep back into the game, even though the gold lead is still 6.6k, which is absolutely an enormous lead to have at 14 minutes. Most of it, though, sitting on, well, 3 champions, arguably. It's the Gwen, it's the Kai'Sa, and it's the Qiyana. 2 full items at 14 minutes is just absolutely insane on an AD carry. The wall, they are looking to get Gwen. They will pull her back now. Cripple does another pull back. Gwen is immune now, but the ultimates will land. She will go back in, though. And that was a mistake on her part, as the shutdown will be claimed now. And that's more gold in the pockets of EFB.
Yeah, very nicely played there by Zazie. He definitely hit all of those abilities. Very nice. Got a bounty for himself to actually maybe trying to get into this game, as he was not really contributing to anything until this point. He was 0-0-0. Now he does get a kill. Although Mrosku is still ahead in gold with that CS difference, and maybe some plays he took mid lane. But yeah, it's going to be hard. Obviously EFB are not in a position to contest pretty much anything to start some crazy fights. I feel like they have to just play reactionary until later on in the game, but we'll see how much does Team All-In allow that. Because they are the ones ahead, they are the ones at the driver's seat of this game.
Yep. Rise just farming away, 166 CS at 16 minutes, another 1v1 here. Kind of happening at top lane. Gwen did go for that Riftmaker, so with the Conqueror stacked, she's gonna be healing a lot.
Yeah, the second Drake now for Team All-In. Douglas Zelzin finds a beautiful combo, but doesn't have that much damage. At this point, That's already the third
Another
turret.
wall. Zazi immediately jumps onto Roscoe, who's trying to kind of dodge and weave, but he can't find any space to do that with Douglas now. The next one they're chasing away on the other side is Zamulek, who's slowly chipping away at Cripple. It does seem like Douglas is gonna be able to run away. All while Gwen is split pushing. They've kind of had control of the mid wave now for quite some time, so just being able to get one, probably not the outcome they kind of hoped for, but still, all in all, not bad. Cripple trying to stop that back. Zamulek will now be the one to slowly run him down. The flash. Oof, he failed that flash, and he does immediately get punished for it.
Yeah, now they do get tier 2 mid lane. Zazi did stop the Gwen for getting that tier 2 top, but still, this is a lot of damage to their base. 4 turrets against 0. They're defending perfectly on the bottom turret. Is really low HP for Team All In, as they are now 9,000 gold in the lead. It's looking like smooth sailing. Zamulek finishing his third item already. He's such a monster on the map currently. Fraigo trying to die. Bakisaki does have both summoner spells up, flashes backwards. Fraigo does take a lot of turret hits, so he's pretty low HP himself. Koli coming in. Will have the ult soon enough, but Zazi gets completely taken down, and Fraigo flashes away with 1 HP, but I think they will catch up. Koli running very fast with his ult. He does get the kill. Unfortunately, it didn't go into Box's hands.
That was such a late flash from Fraigo.
It's a nice 1v1 for 1 on the map. They are trying to deal damage to this tier 2 on the top lane, and with Rift dropping with 4 members stacking on jungler and top laner of EFB. It's looking like a free dive with the free turret, and now the Rift is still in full steam. They can get to tier 3 as well.
They can even smash it into it if it survives. It will not. Still though, that's a lot of gold in their pockets now as the lead just keeps growing larger by the second. 10,000 gold lead here. As Koli is looking to stop some recalls potentially. The only one who he ends up stopping is Minamatsiak. But he will just walk away and, of course, recall as well. 2 minutes until the third Drake of the game. And Team All In has got 2 of them, so being on Soul Point, having a Kaisa, that's 9, 2, and 6. 3 items in 19 minutes. That is really not a position you want to be in. Even the Gwen is dangerous. We just saw Douglas just one-shot their mid laner while they basically had no vision in their jungle, which is also one of the things that's quite dangerous. Like, of course, these wards aren't really that necessary, that good, but I think, if anything, it just constantly proves how much more forceful, to some degree, Team All In are. They ward, like, all the way to your base. They know at any given moment where most of the members of EFB are. And that has slowly been turning into their win condition.
Yeah, now Arakan is on the map. Exactly 10,000 gold is a lead that Team All In has. And by the looks of it, it looks like a free contest. I mean, even Arakan shredding their resistances, dealing damage. I feel like the fight is so easy, but it's the Team EFB that takes the initiative. They immediately go on the Mroscu, maybe take him down potentially here. Nobody's defending him from his team. They find the pick, and now that is a very nice play by them. 5v4 currently, starting the Attica, and Douglas is waiting on the flank, trying to find an angle to go in. They are getting shredded bit by bit by the Arakan.
Fraigo
And poked out.
looking for that flank. He will pull the trigger here on the ultimate, as he himself will also get knocked up, and now it's an all-out brawl. Bakisa does end up dominating. Zamulek just untouched as he's slowly firing away. It's going to be the hook here from Nautilus as well. Everybody's falling down one by one. Bash, the only guy alive. A Quadra. Will it be the first penta of the T-esports Championship? Sure it will, and it's Zamulek. 14, 2, and 6.
Yeah, there is this is not surprising at all. I mean, after the start that he had in the lane, getting a pentakill with Kaitsa, it's pretty much set in stone. Beautifully played. I mean, very nice start of the fight by EFB, but even in a 5v4, they're just so far behind. And obviously, as Zamolek was the last target, he just free fired Rage Blade and little tempo, and he just went ballistic.
I mean, even with that pickoff onto Nosku, it took them like 2 minutes to just
Yeah.
kill him.
Yeah.
There's basically no damage on that roster. Even Frygo, who was in a 1v5 essentially for like, what, 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
It just takes them too long to kill anybody, and by that point, as you've said, the Rage Blade is stacked, the Lethal is stacked, and Zamulek, he can just fire away all he wants, as now they're going to be put onto the Soul Point. 11,000 gold lead ahead. Things are looking dire by the second.
Yeah, and the Infinity Edge in Zamolek's hand, such a big spike for him. The Hara just don't know how does he get taken out. I mean, he needs to be way out of position. Quali needs to find a mock-up on him, because I don't know how anyone else catches him, and beautiful ult. I mean, he's just shredding them. He's just running them down, and here comes the rest of his team. Stuck in the J4 ult. They can't even finish a low HP Kaisa, and I think
This might be the end,
yeah, Cripple and Koli being the only members alive.
Look at the damage! 32,000 from Zamulek. My god, what a masterclass. What a performance. 16, 2, and 7.
Yeah.
33,000 damage. Well deserved. Beautifully played, as it seems like Team All In is going to be able to take game 1 here without any major issues. 23 minutes, 13.6 thousand gold ahead. And that would be all for game 1.
Yeah, very unfortunate bot lane situation in the early game. I think it was predictable that Kites and Nautilus would be stronger in the early game just by the support difference. I don't think ADC really matters that much in that situation. Just Nautilus hitting those hooks, I guess, was the deciding factor, but then losing a first 2v2, trying again, and just giving Kaisa more and more resources.
Yep.
And then when she's a full item ahead, she can just do whatever she wants.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, everyone winning. Rise was pretty much equal the entire game, but
Everybody else was
obviously,
ahead.
yeah, and Frygo on top lane also. I mean, he got the counter pick, but still, he played it nicely.
Yeah, EFB now on their back foot. So we shall see, of course, is it going to be Team All In who ends up going into playoffs, or if it's going to be EFB who brings us back all the way to the decider, which is going to be, of course, match 3. But until then, stay tuned. We'll be going on a small break, and we'll be back with match number 2.
Back up, cause it's lit. Keep it cool, eyes go for the shit. Cause I'm ballin', look at all these chicks. Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back. Bring it, keep it back. Look at all these charges, bring it. Bring it. Look at all these charges, bring it back up, cause it's lit. Keep it cool, eyes go for the shit. Cause I'm ballin', look at all these chicks. Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back. Bring it. Look at all these charges, bring it back. Bring it. Keep it back. Look at all these charges, bring it. Bring it. Look at all these charges, bring it. Keep it Look at all these charges, bring it. Look at all these charges, bring it.
Move your body, it's just a beat.
everyone. We are back in the second game of the last series of today between EFB and Team All In, and Team All In is currently 1-0 against EFB.
Yep, it was looking a bit rough. I think we kind of talked about it right now, just kind of behind the scenes, I suppose. Didn't really say it on broadcast, but you mentioned it. Top lane, counterpicked, unplayable. Mid laners kind of went even. They didn't really do that much the entire game. They were just kind of there. They existed. Junglers, I definitely would personally give the edge to Douglas. I think he's had quite a bit more impact than his counterpart on Team EFB. And of course, just that level 2 that ended up going in Kai'Sa's favor ended up essentially snowballing the entire first match. So I'm wondering now, because it seems like EFB is going to go to the red side here.
Yeah.
Even after losing that first match. And now Team All In on the blue side. The Scion Man,
Yet again.
yep, keep it going. I'm wondering if we're gonna see just the same bans throughout maybe the entire series. I believe Orianna was the first ban on red side. Till then though, I'm kind of wondering, because what do you pick for your ADC now? Because of course Xayah, who is, I would say, a solid AD carry in the meta. Wouldn't really put her in like the S tier or like the A tier. I think she's a solid B tier champion. Rakan, I feel like bumps her up to A. But with Rakan gone now, do you even consider Xayah as a champion?
Yeah, I don't think she's that much dependent on Rakan. I definitely think she has her strengths, obviously, with her R being a great self-heal ability, I think is huge most of the time, and her damage output is just insane. I mean, W late game, I don't know how much attack speed it gives you, like probably over 50. You get extra damage from it, and then after the 100 feathers you have put down, the E late game does so much, especially in team fights if you're not really aware of where all the feathers are around you, and even if you are, she can just flash in your face for the full damage. I think she really is a great choice, but yeah, like I said, I think she is outshined a bit by other champions, but I feel like there is no really set in stone which are great champions, which are terrible in the bot lane or in the ADC. I feel like you can pretty much pick anything. I think just Kalista maybe is terrible. I don't know who else. I think Tristana is situational. You can pick her.
Yeah.
I feel like I really feel like you can pick whatever you want. Honestly, in the ADC, I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah, definitely a bit more diverse now than it was a few years back.
Oh,
Azir, quite strong. I feel like it's been also really good in Worlds. It's just a good all-around mid lane champion because it has roams, it's quick, it has of course that 1v1 capability. The ultimate is basically team fight changing, or even if you get like dived or something. It's a really good safe scaling champion that also does a lot everywhere else he goes. Can't really forget the passive he has either, and the follow-up is gonna be Zed. I definitely think that this Zed is going into the jungle. Douglas just loves his assassins. We've basically mentioned it as we have it written down. That he's a player who really enjoys these skill-expressive champions. So Zed being picked here after Wukong and Xin have basically been banned. I'm really wondering what the response for jungle is going to be. What can you even go? Lucian is going to be picked.
I mean, there you go, not a champion you see often.
Yep.
I'm wondering what will the pair up be? Because Lucianami is not really a thing anymore. I think it's fine, but it's not what it used to be. I don't think it's a necessary synergy. I think you can still pick it, but I think you need Engage on support. So I'm not really sure on the Enchanter side.
Oh, Mundo goes where he pleases.
Yeah. And also a bit of a flex. I mean, he can go jungle.
Yep.
So it will be interesting to see where they will put the menace.
Yeah, the Heartsteel stacking, the bonking champion.
Push.
Push. But yeah, Lucian, as you said, is kind of a bit more versatile. I feel like the biggest synergies he has are like Nami, Milio,
Urgot.
and Braum. So I wouldn't really be surprised to see that. But the last pick here that's going to be going into the top lane is going to be Urgot. So I think we've confirmed that Mundo is indeed going
Yeah.
jungle this match.
I think this is so funny because in first game I feel like everything made sense about the draft, and now
Yeah,
all
now
of
it's
the-
all over the place.
all of the picks are so unconventional, I would
Yeah.
say, except maybe Azir. I think he is a staple in pro play or competitive, as you've said. But all of the other picks, and it is Nami with Lucian, which is, I don't know, it's incredible. We'll see what will happen. Maybe Douglas got a lot of, or not Douglas, Zamolek got a lot of confidence last game, with that pentakill, so he's like, okay,
He's
pick me
feeling
Lucian,
it.
I'm just going to go
Yeah.
all in, as their team name would suggest.
Yeah, even though Lucian, I feel like for the few years that he's been like really dominant, because if we go all the way to like 2019, 2020, he's had that situation where he was the mid laner, Lucian, and then he went back because of the electrocute shenanigans on Nami, and then also when they nerfed that whole thing, Emilio came out so he could just burn people for free. So Lucian, to me, after all of the states he's been in, at the least in like the last few years, I don't quite like him in this meta specifically, because I feel like those champions that end up really relying on bursting, that don't really scale that well into the late game, kind of haven't really found their footing in like this meta specifically. So I would say that going Lucian Nami is more so a statement than a cohesive draft decision, as you've just said. Like, yeah, I got a pentakill, I can take care of these guys bot lane.
Yeah.
I think that's 100% the logic here. And as far as synergies go, I think if you were considering like engage supports, I feel like the only other champion on like engage that he works with is like Rakan, who's banned, and Leona, because he can proc those passives of hers quite quickly. Other than that, I think it's Nami and Melio who are kind of the premier picks, and seems like we got an Aatrox here, as Lulu has been banned. So this is cinema, I'm quite enjoying this draft so far because I get to see Nami. Corki will be picked into this Lucian, and of the two, that's definitely the AD carry that I would say I prefer, especially in this meta. Scales really well, has good poke, can technically run away a bit faster with that W of his, shreds armor. Once he hits Trinity and Man Immune, he can just deal so much damage, and it's just a 2-item spike. So I would definitely say out of the two picks, I definitely prefer Corki a little bit more than I do Lucian, and that's going to be paired up with Thresh, who's not going to be the one to probably engage. I think it's just going to be Mundo running people down, and I think Thresh might be a bit more focused on peeling, because Aatrox, he of course wants to get into the backline. He wants to see those squishies. Once the Q3 just hits somebody in the head, that's it. Same thing kind of applies to Zed, who's probably going to be looking for these really squishy champions. Aurora even with the ultimate, even though I feel like she drops the ultimate and usually just ends up running away. I genuinely love the Thresh in this
Yeah, I agree.
pick and ban phase. So we kind of went pedal to the metal on both the drafts. We got the Mundo jungle, the Urgot top, the Azir mid, who sure is a staple. On the other side, it's Zed jungle, Lucian Nami. I think we're in for a fist fight.
Yeah, and so much damage on Team All-In. I guess their name is really suitable for
Yeah.
their playstyle. I mean, it's so unconventional. Like, how do you even play team fights? I guess everybody gets their solo kill, I think, in 1v1.
Yeah.
Maybe Aurora finds a crazy multi-ult, but yeah, it's so weird. I don't know, I guess they will have to, again, make huge leads, I think, in lanes to really make this happen, because if they go even, I don't know how you play into the enemy team. There is the Mundo, as you've said. I don't know who kills him. Honestly, I mean, Aatrox
Yeah.
on lane is a counter to Mundo, but I mean, in late game, he can't really kill him.
Yeah,
that
he just
quick.
pops ulti and runs
Yeah.
away. The W, of course, it's gonna
Yeah,
give him his
Zed
healing back.
obviously is an assassin. He's not going to touch Mundo
Yeah.
later on.
Lucian with the burst, who's
Yeah.
basically there to kill the squishies. Yeah, I agree, 100%. And I feel like even Urgot could just prove to be quite difficult to take down late game. And as soon as he once again gets like 2-3 items, which I don't really know what he builds now. I still think he builds Cleaver. Does he build Sundered still?
No, I don't think he ever built Sundered.
Did he not?
Just conventional, I think. Bruiser items, you know, you got the Sterex, like Cleaver, as you
Yeah,
said.
I've seen Eclipse on him. I don't really know if
Sure,
it's that good.
but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I think you can pop a Shojin in there. But yeah, just standard Bruiser things.
Yep.
We'll see. Aatrox is a nice response in the lane. I don't think he should have that much trouble. His Q does outrange Urgot's poke, so I think if he just keeps the distance, it's a pretty straightforward matchup to play. I feel like Aatrox should really be being chilling
Yep.
in the matchup. I am a bit scared of the mid lane with how unpredictable Aurora can be, especially with the Electrocute and Azir
Oh, yeah.
being such a weak early game champ.
Oh, the hook!
Why doesn't hit?
Yeah. I mean, Amatsiek will be walking away here with his, I almost said tail, but I suppose it's the thing of the fish, a fin? Is that the word I'm looking for? With his fins up?
Sure.
Let's go with that.
Sure, buddy.
So yeah, there's a fish on this team. There's a chicken on that one. So all in all, when it's all said and done, are you team chicken or are you team fish?
I don't know, this game I think I'm going to have to pick EFB. With despite how fun the Team All-In's draft is, especially with Ignite
Yeah.
Electric Evolution, I still think EFB have a straightforward game. I mean, just don't get stomped in lane, and I feel like you should be really chilling later on in the game.
Yep, that is valid. I agree 100%. It's definitely... To say that it's a bit more volatile is an
Yeah.
understatement. It's quite volatile.
But Frygo getting hit by Urgot E is the only way you can lose that matchup, so I'm not sure why is he allowing that. Already popped down to half HP. It's not something you want to see. Aatrox really needs those levels. I feel like after level 5 you can really trade Urgot, but before that you should really be chilling. Zamulek aggressive flash, Koli also forced, but Ignite went in, and that's the first blood for Zamulek. Beautiful aggressive play. And now is the question, will we see the replay of the last game with him doing that again and again?
You could argue that it's better than last game because it's not a double kill right off the bat. So,
Sure, Bakisa definitely learned his lesson, Koli.
yeah, at
Unfortunately, the
least
late flash.
300 gold less in his pockets. So, still quite good. Even though the wave has been pushed in, of course, Lucian having the CS lead now. You mentioned kind of top being, well, not in the greatest of spots because of that yoink and pulling back maneuver that Urgot does. Still though, the mid lane matchup has been kind of slow, honestly, because especially with Aurora, I thought he was gonna play a bit more aggressive with the Electrocute. Because on the other side, it's lethal tempo. Like I feel like as an Aurora, you never really want to get him to that point. So you just quickly go in, you proc your Electrocute, you go out. But so far, it's been kind of safe here on this mid lane.
Yeah, Zazi, pretty good spacing there on Mrozku. Here we can't really even come in range. So obviously, if he does hit full combo on that Aurora, it's going to be a lot of damage, but it seems like Zazi is playing it very nicely. For now, Douglas is hovering, but he is on vision. The other side, Bash, the bot side of River. Now that's a nice trade. Aggressive flash in, blocks the Azir dash, forced to flash towards Bash, and now it's the crazy scientist that goes in full smack mode. Douglas without a flash, without W, gets taken on. Beautiful hook by Koli, and I think Mrozku gets taken. Also flash, Zazi gets taken by Minematsiek. But now he needs to run away.
pop the heal for the move speed, and it's a 2-for-2 overall on the map or on the scoreboard.
I just want to say that Moscow actually had to... Okay, hold on. We'll get to that in a moment. Frygo playing with his life there. The Q will not connect. Cripple was still fishing for that angle, and now Aatrox might
he finds
even
the
have
W.
it. Oh, but he's going to be flipped over as the auto attack will not hit. Aatrox healed enough for the passive auto attack to finish him off. My god, it's just fiestas all over the place, but the thing I wanted to touch up on is that Aurora, or Mroscu in this case, actually had flash for the hook. So he could have easily just escaped that one. He ended up using the flash to greed, maybe get a kill there. But didn't really work out in the end. So both him and Douglas ended up wasting their flashes and both ended up dying. So EFB is going to be quite happy with that. 1 gold lead is really not that big. It's around 400 gold. So in these 5 minutes, the biggest gap we see once again is for the ADCs here. And it's once again Zamulek, who is 600 gold up.
Yeah. Beautiful movement by Zazi, but now it's the roam from Minamatsi. Zazi hits the level 6, so they can't really commit more.
Yeah, nice bubble there from Minamatsi, but yeah, level 6 now for Aurora as well. Those ultis are going to be ready to pop at any given moment. Lucian just kind of chilling in lane. His advantage has been shrinking slowly but surely. Does have that pickaxe and does of course have Nami with him. I still think they can actually one-shot Kali if it does end up happening. It seems like Guardian here has been procced as well. Zamulek, really nice, going in there, dodging the hook. Will force the recall here from Kali, who might actually end up roaming now on this timer. But I don't know if you want to leave Corky alone. The situation as the wave will be crashing. Oh, a flash hook there connects nicely, but he hasn't really done any damage, but he has now. He's going to be able to turn it into a 1-for-1, but all this farm now that Corky's going to be able to get is going to be quite good, but he didn't end up getting the kill though. So that's the silver lining in this situation here for Team All In. Cripple still looking for the engage angle. Frygo just used his dash to poke, so Mundo will be able to kind of just run in. Frygo immediately popped that ultimate to get a move speed, and without any further issues, he'll be able to survive this one. It's been such a fist fight, like on all parts of the map. We're even gonna see a replay here.
Yeah, beautiful combo by Douglas, but the shield from Zir E and the flash away, phone planting at the end. It's just
you
not
can see still the
enough.
flash here is available.
Yeah.
And he just flashed that hook. That would have been it. And then he ended up kind of greeting for that, but I suppose he kind of confirmed the kill here for Minamatsyek. So that was nicely done, and then even the solo bolo here on top from Aatrox.
Yeah. Actually, if Cripple did have the shotgun knee in that direction, I think he would have killed Frygo, but I think he used up all of them, so it was pretty straightforward for him. Zamulek is actually left alone on the bot lane against Cripple, so he's going to be getting solo XP, which is very nice for him. Obviously, Frygo losing solo XP, but he is ahead of Cripple, so shouldn't matter that much. But now Zamulek in a bad position, maybe overly aggressive. Does have the flash, but doesn't flash the ultimate, goes way too aggressive and gets punished by Cripple. Not really the angle you want to go for. And now it's 4-4-4 overall on the scoreboard. Cole dropping a bit low. Oh, here come Roscu and Douglas from mid lane. Roscu does have the ult. It seems like they're playing this patiently. Douglas coming in as well. There's the burst. Not that much damage coming in from Roscu. They're still stuck under the turret in the meantime. Their team got the Drake bot, but here comes the Zed ult. They are getting wiped. Coley gets popped first. And it seems like actually Buxa will get out. Oh, Douglas comes back on the shadow. Is the turret enough? It seems like it isn't. He actually lives, but here comes Zazi to take the kill, flashes for it as well, and gets the bounty. Oh,
Yep, he had the flash there, and in the meantime, it's going to be Urgot, or Cripple in this case, who ends up taking a plate here at the bot side. So now Mrosku will have to TP there to not really allow him to get any further gold into his pockets. Still though, from the way it seemed just starting off, I felt like this was just going to be a clean double kill. We go away, that's it. But still, at the end of the day, a bounty has been claimed. Zed is basically at, I would argue, almost his strongest point in the game, which is those 2 items. And once he hits that, it's just going to start to be, well, it'll be getting worse. As Mundo is going to be able to get those items as well, be tanky, same thing for Urgot. Thresh also will start to be kind of unkillable for him. So he's going to have to be on top of Corki, I feel like almost at all times.
yeah, that's nicely said that Thresh is actually going to be a huge menace this game, because Aurora is the only AP they really have. Nami, of course, is only a support hole. Zami, like,
dude.
almost deleting bugs with 1 ultimate. He actually lives at the flash, but limit tested it till the end, not using the flash. But now, obviously, has to drop the wave. Frigo going for the all-in and gets Cripple. Cripple maybe actually could come out of the top, has the ultimate, hits it, connects it. Is it enough? It actually is! And Frigo gets taken down into 1v1.
This is the second time that the flash could have been used to
Yeah.
dodge something, and it wasn't. So
And
that was just all on Frigo.
yeah, full item advantage and still loses. Mrosku jumping left and right with his ult. It's not enough. Bosch has just waited patiently for him to come back to the physical realm and smack him in the face. Now, the gold has actually evened out. Team Moline were in a 1000 gold lead at least, but now it's pretty much dead even. And from this point on, I'm not sure how they play. Zamulek still the richest guy on the map, but Zazi has the same gold as him. I don't know, it's going to be a tough one for Team Moline.
Yeah, once those champions that of course are kind of more known for the scaling aspect, such as Corki, and of course such as Azir, come online, it's just gonna start getting rougher and rougher for Team All In, and even now with Aatrox not really winning that 1v1 on top, and it feels like kind of, even though he is still quite a bit ahead, Lucian, in this case, it's still like the only big difference. Everything else other than the Azir, it's basically minuscule.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, this might just be a moment of, okay, we need the Lucian to kind of start really pumping up those damage numbers to somehow get us through to the finish line. Because if that doesn't happen, it might be bad. The Flash here fully committed, had to have used it to run away, and now 4 people here. That's going to be a 2-man Shurima shuffle going all the way back. Mrosku, good on that trade at the very least. Douglas now might be looking to jump onto Corki, but I think that's a fight he doesn't want. The TP now is even invested. Frigo might be in a bad spot now as Cripple has also joined the fight, and it feels like EFB are now just in complete control of this game.
Yeah, they absolutely are. Still not that big of a gold lead, but I fear that the later this game goes, the stronger EFB are going to be compared to Team All-In. I mean, I don't know what even is their team comp. Like, everybody's team comp by themselves.
Yep.
Nice try there by Zamulek, but obviously a beautiful macro and just team play from EFB. Douglas and Roscoe were close, but still not close enough. And there was no counter initiative from Frigo. He couldn't find anything by himself. And now, what do you do? Who do you play for?
Yeah, it's rough because I suppose the most fed member on your team is still Zamulek, so putting your eggs in his basket, if you will, is probably the logical conclusion. But still, even he is like 2-3-1, he will surely get outscaled by Corki. So it's just, as I've said, maybe at this point you kind of put your eggs in the Aatrox and Aurora basket. Maybe you hope for Aurora to get like 4 items and just one-tap somebody. Because Lucian, as we've kind of mentioned before, is going to start to fall off. Mina will have to flash there. So once again, it's really good macro from EFB, just forcing these fights and interactions that end up wasting summoner spells. And now it's going to be a bit of a stalemate. Moscow here will use that W, will jump away. Argot here was quite fast. He's still looking to get that kill going. The ult here has been popped. Douglas has joined the fray, so that's going to be an easy pickup here for this side of Team All In. They will push this wave and even maybe grab that tower, which could be the first of the game. There's going to be a nice Shurima shuffle here by Zazie. He has to flash to confirm that kill, otherwise Aatrox would have just kept running away, buying more time, and that's going to be the turret here. With that, defeats have been completed as Team All In has the first tower, and they also have the feats of warfare. So that is quite good. The objective really is the only thing here that's missing. They did pick up the grubs and the Drake, so the next one is up in 3 minutes. What's the call gonna be? Because what do you even do at this point? Do you just try and do the thing you kind of did last game, play a bit more around vision, like Douglas ended up kind of catching the mid laner here like off guard?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with these well-rounded team comps like EFB's is you have at least clearer targets you need to take out. Azir, Corki are the only damage dealers. Obviously Urgot does some damage, Mundo does, but not that consistent, not a lot. So you have Zed, you have Aurora, you have Lucian. If you find an angle to take them out, it's going to be a pretty easy fight. But then on the other side, they are grouped up, they are playing a good front to back, there is no way you can touch either Azir or Corki.
Cripple also flashed here.
Yeah, and Morozko comes here to finish the kill. That's a nice pick.
Yeah, flash was used, so that's also a thing I think you want to kind of note. That's going to be also 2 towers as well here for the side of Team All In.
Yeah, but 2 on the bot side, that's 700 gold for Zazie and Coley.
Would that even?
Flash goes full E on the Minematic, a lot of damage coming from that tank, which is a very funny statement, thank you, Riot.
Yeah, I love, I don't know if you've seen like the clip of Riot August talking about Mundo, where he's like, oh yeah, but like if his conditions are met, that's what should happen, like the guy has 7 gajillion HP, he's running into your entire team, he has Titanic probably like 3rd or 4th item, and he just does that machine gun combo, kills somebody and runs away. Like, in what world is that the thing that a tank should be able to do?
I
don't know, man. It's
fine. He doesn't have a dash, so it's balanced.
Yeah. Introducing Gale Force Mundo.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised, honestly, at this point.
It's crazy. But the combination strikes again. Morozko and Douglas on Cripple. Deja Vu, I'm feeling Morozko gets the kill. On the other side, they find Zamalek, Minematic alone, running away. He does, but it is a 1-for-1. Zamalek's lead is getting shrink minute by minute.
Yep.
And, I mean, Team All In collectively do have more gold in their pockets. But it seems like the tides have shifted from Morozko to take over this game, and not so much Zamalek.
Yeah, Douglas, I will say, even in the state that the map was in, has actually managed to kind of find these openings, and it feels like he kind of singled out Cripple in this situation, as he just kept going top, or like if Cripple was bot, he would go bot. So he kind of realized that about the only person right now that he could successfully kill with another player is Cripple himself. So he's just been capitalizing on that, which, once again, really nicely done from him.
Yeah. Still, Zazi is very rich, probably the richest person in EFB. Though he has the same kills as Aurora, 30 CS difference is quite a lot. Roscoe just running away from Bush. He's running down whoever he sees. I feel like he's just unbeaten in a 1v1, of course. I think he loses to Frigo, but that's pretty much it. He just runs down whoever it is. Douglas getting the Drake on the bottom lane will secure them. So strange. If I'm not mistaken, I think it should. Right, 3 objectives.
Yep. Everything here on the screen has been claimed. I just think might be a
better
visual
do it.
book.
Okay, we'll see. They're doing the Arakan as well, so we'll see what happens when they take that. And it goes uncontested. EFB are not split pushing, are not taking turrets. They just take the 3 Arakan and that's it.
Yeah, that was a donation, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they can get this tier 1 mid, but the full Team Moline is coming back from base, and I think it's the only thing on the map they will be able to take. Not even a camp in enemy jungle as far as I can see. Okay, the Raptors were...
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Ulti has been popped. Cripple. Seems like they just want to lock him down, but no response and well, no response in time. But one thing I also kind of noticed now, and I didn't really talk about it then, there's a enormous lack of CC for this side of this team, because if the bubble basically doesn't hit, you kind of have nothing. Would you really count like Aatrox's knockups as CC?
Yeah, I mean, it's a full damage comp, like 5 warriors, playing for themselves.
Yep.
Obviously not a well-rounded team, but so far it's doing fine. I mean, the game state is pretty even. 5-4 in turrets, 3-1 in objective for Team All-In. And they did get the Arakan, so I feel like they're pretty much even.
Yep, another ulti here popped onto Cripple. Redemption will not really hit, as he had to have run away from that, but the Thresh W.
He gets away.
Yep, nicely done there. And now I think it's starting to get scary, because, like, okay, with 2 of us, we can't even kill the Urgot. So that's not really a good situation, I feel like, and the gold basically swinging into the favor of EFB for basically everybody other than the AD carry.
Yeah, and that is shrinking. I would say bit by bit. I mean, they both have 2 full items. Samolecon has a pickaxe besides that, so I don't feel the difference is that big.
Yeah, especially with the Muramana in the pockets of Corki and with the Trinity
Foul
Zamulek.
Play on Zamulek and
Oof.
taken down. That is terrible.
Yep.
For Team All-In. Now Team EFB are 2000 gold ahead. It seems like they will get this tier 2, and that will open up the map even more, making this the 6th turret overall. They have taken every single tier 2 on the map, while Team All-In is not in a position to respond.
Yep. It has been a rough ride for Team All-In. 23 minutes and the lead going in favor of EFB. 2.5k. We'll see the total gold now. It's mostly on Bosch and Zazi. Then you do have the 3 members here of Team All-In. So it ain't the worst, if you will.
Yeah.
But still, it's just gonna get rougher to play. We've mentioned like the scaling aspect. Corki is gonna get to like 3 items. Azir already has 3 items, and
yeah, Cripple having the most damage is so funny. Zazi, beautiful pull back to Douglas, only can ult deal a bit of damage, but he gets taken down. Now, with a member down, it's so much easier to play for EFB, although Baron is only in 40 seconds. In that time, Douglas will respawn, so they can just be happy with that little cash-in. They didn't use anything besides the Azir ult, which will come back pretty soon. Igo trying to force 1v1. Zazi forced to flash out. Does he get away? Gets redemption dropped on him. The soldier is not on Frigo. He backs out, and now Frigo is stuck in Ivan with 3. TP's out. There's no. Oh, the Orgot ult snipes him.
Okay, that was
Yeah,
that was an attempt.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no hard CC on those 3 champions, so they couldn't stop his TP, but the snipe from Cripple, and obviously they do have damage to Corki and Azir.
It's gone.
Yeah. Samuel like he's no more.
Yeah. So long, partner. Or the Toy Story meme, I don't want to play with you anymore. That's
Yeah.
what it feels like. Now it's just gonna start getting rougher, and I know we've said that like a trillion times, but Lucian's still looking to do some damage to end a half-ish items in his pocket. Still barely ahead of Corki, and the only member on his team who's actually ahead.
Yeah.
Everybody else has fallen behind.
But overall, Team All-In is 3.5k gold behind.
Yep. I definitely feel like that Team EFB has not really been leveraging their lead as well as they could have. I feel like they could have by this point definitely done a bit more on the map, like even just being an Otacon down, only having 2 Drakes, and it feels like they've been kind of in control of the game for like 8-7 minutes. And it feels like
I think it's fine. They did find some good plays, especially with Zazi. And Frigo gets knocked back. It was defensible from Zazi. I feel like his combo with the ultimate is really the only hard engage they have. Douglas might be in a bit of a pickle. Also, Koli just took back out, forced to flash. He still lives. Frigo now going full ham, but the hook on Zamolek is huge, but he doesn't get taken down. Frigo finds 1. There is a restore on his ult. Zazi, 1 HP under the Zonya. He is next. Minematic, perfect bubble, and now Frigo just goes in. There is so much healing from Aatrox, and they do find 2 members of EFB. Koli is next, and Cripple in the backline finds 1, fears Frigo. Here comes Bash to help, but it's still 4 members of Team All-In. They found Cripple, and now Bash is on the run. I feel like there is one slippery Mundo. Beautiful blast going to get rid of his passive, and the ace for Team All-In.
and there goes any advantage that they could have leveraged.
Yeah, and there goes anything I said about the middle to late game being easier for EFB. I don't know, I think it was just mechanical mistakes. I can't be wrong in my prediction. It was their fault.
Yeah, I mean, we agreed, so it's the both.
But now, yeah, Team All-In takes Baron after the beautiful ace, gets extra 1.5k gold, and are in the lead currently.
This is just, I don't even know here. Like, we're gonna look at the replay here. It all starts actually with a hook. Douglas had to pop the ulti, run back, even flash. But in the meantime, there's just more members here of Team All-In, and look at Frigo. He's just frying the backline, just being so tanky, dealing so much damage as he turns his sights toward the Mundo. But of course, that's a hard cookie to kill.
Yeah.
So
I feel like, yeah, he was very unlucky how slippery Douglas was there. I think he did a lot of damage with EOE on his abilities. And of course, Zazi, previously using his ult defensively, not having that for the team fight is detrimental. I think it's the by far the most powerful ability on the map in team fights, and not having that and just being on the run. Of course, I think Zazi is still the most fed person, so him being on the run, not being able to DPS anyone is also very, very bad, because only he and Boxer really have any damage.
Yep. Now with the Baron buff, they're setting their sights on the top tier 2 turret. They will basically be able to take it uncontested. There's still needs to be some defending done as Azir is on the top side of the map, or rather the bottom, as he's pushing the waves in. He used his Zonias, so that's a big cooldown here that potentially Team All-In could abuse. The hook will not really find anything. This is a 3-man defense below this tower, and I think you actually put it perfectly. If you don't have Corki, if you don't have Azir, this team just kind of has 0 damage. So even while defending, it is a bit rough. So another turret here shall fall. And now the game state is basically kind of equalized. Both teams have 2 Drakes, a bit more objectives, I suppose, here for Team All-In, as they did pick up the Otacon and the Grubs, so they're going to be quite happy about that. In the small lead of 2,000, 1.8k, right? That's at 30 minutes, I feel like that's minuscule.
Yeah.
So that really isn't gonna be that big. I like that Lucian went mortal, just so they could have some form of counterplay when Mundo comes running. The hook here from Coley will not connect. Mrozku playing a bit too up front. I'm surprised he didn't really get punished. There's going to be a TP here, as it seems like everybody's looking to join the fight. Freygo does connect that W onto Coley, but they have kind of singled him out of this fight. Minimatsiek is dropping a bit low. Still, though, nobody has really decided to pull the trigger. That's huge damage there onto Mundo, who now can't really just walk up either.
Yeah, it's a weird situation. The whole EFB team being on mid lane, trying to take Prio. Zazi is the target. A lot of damage dealt to him. They're now on the run, and Team All-In is just running them down. There is no response from Team EFB. Bash is very, very fast. Obviously, in the Mundo All, there's so much region, so he's going to be fine. But Cole is down. And now in a 4v5, I feel like it's not easy to play. Fraigo, they found Zazi, and now who do you have? Only Bakisa for damage. He's getting bullied under his tier 3 mid lane. Bash is still on the run.
They don't have the Baron buff anymore, but here comes Douglas, as he does force that Steric. That's gonna end up saving Cripple here. Still nothing else to be found on the map. I think you just rotate and get Drake at this point. 2 minutes up until Baron. So get that Drake, get those recalls in. Still, this was a really good fight from Team All-In. They baited, I feel like, all the crucial cooldowns. They ended up having a lot of damage. And considering that Aurora actually has a 700 gold bounty, and I think that's something that we mentioned, like, what basket do you put your eggs in? I feel like Aurora and Aatrox were the correct answers in this situation, because Aurora, she has Leandries, so she has that burn. She can actually take care of Mundo a bit more so than any other member really on the team, with the Horizon Focus and, of course, the Rabadon. She's doing a lot of damage. Also has Medjai's, not really fully stacked. It's on 10. And the only other thing here is the Oblivion Orb. So I don't really know how much I like the Oblivion Orb, considering that Lucian has Mortal, since previous don't stack.
I love it because it's the perfect synergy with Leandris, because the burn then extendedly applies the Grievous wounds. I think Lucian maybe should have just went for
Dominic.
Yeah, for that extra damage, but it's fine.
Only Nami died on the other side, and what can you do now? 4v1 situation. It's not like Urgot can clear the wave from far away. He needs to get in your face.
Yeah, this might just be the end. Douglas here, kind of taking care of that wave, as we do see 4 members here that are alive, just sticking to that tower. The inhibitor will also fall. They have more than enough minions to really go for this, and the first person that's going to be alive is Thresh, and I don't think he can really do much in this situation. Douglas is hitting the tower. Cripple goes in, but he's just going to get blown up here by everybody. Thresh has now respawned. 5 seconds until Bosch is alive, but I don't really think he's going to be able to make it in time as they pick up another, and somehow, with this mumbo jumbo of a draft and this absolute fiesta of a match, Team All-In has qualified for the T-esports Championship playoffs.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very impressive, actually. They have not only won this game, but came back from a deficit. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Maybe a bit too little damage on EFB's side. Only a 0 and Corki. and both of those not really having any consistent damage. Maybe Corki with rockets, but both of those champs need to be in close range, go in. Azir needs to find really good angles with his ult, which he did at one point, but then in the last 15 minutes of the game, he really couldn't find anyone to just go in, pick off with his ult.
Yeah, and they were always kind of on top of him, and I feel like every single time that he ended up using his ultimate, it was defensively. And the second that I think you even mentioned it mid-game, that's such an important cooldown to have. It's probably the biggest ultimate that you can use. And it feels like every time they baited it out, they went back in, they were kind of looking for another angle, and then somebody ended up finding it, and that's how they ended up winning this game. So congratulations to Team All In for making it into the playoffs. We'll be taking a small break, and we'll be bringing Amy over so she, runs the show a little bit, shows us what else we can expect to see for the remainder of the week.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the studio. I'm with Lucho here. We got another clear 2-0. I wouldn't say as clear as Bobber Gaming because there was more friction in this second match of the best of 3 of Team All In versus EFB, but still they came out victorious.
Yeah, the first match definitely, I would say, was a bit of a statement, and as me and Scarf kind of talked about, just picking Lucian Nami as a statement of its own. It's the, okay, I'm better, I can win, kind of team comp that they ended up drafting, and they did that, and in its own way, I think it's quite impressive, especially with the draft on the other side. It was Team EFB, who kind of had a bit more solid, a bit more stable draft that I feel like could just turn things on its head as soon as mid-game or late-game comes around. But it still ended up being, Team All In, who found those angles, who found those engages, who at the very end found those really big, crucial kills and just flipped the game on its head. And hey, they ended up with a victory.
Absolutely, and they ended up in this beautiful pink magenta color. As you can see already, they joined the other teams that have secured their spot in the playoffs. We have Nightbirds and Team Excellent, which we saw yesterday, also being pretty amazing. They Nightbirds and Team Excellent both went 3-0. Team All In went 3-1. And we're gonna see more teams playing. We've seen Mouth Breathers, even though they seem to be the favorite versus Team Excellent. They didn't come through right away, but they still have the chance to do so, as well as Harmony. And we will be watching them in the next couple of days. We're still in round 4. We have a couple of days of round 4 of Swiss. And we will be watching tomorrow Team 10 Euro Deal and Bekoslava and Penguins versus Entropic. And yeah, whoever wins secures their spot into the playoffs.
Yeah, whoever loses in that first matchup is also going home, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So these are the stakes that have been set here at the Swiss stage. You win, you play more, you lose, and you're kind of out. So big stakes. As you've already mentioned before, previously, it's all to go to Budapest, it's to go to this LAN, and qualifying for finals, of course, is a really big deal. And it's an experience that I think any player would want to be a part of.
Yeah, that's what we're most excited to see, and that's where this mental process really comes into play because you're seeing all the players, you're there with your teammates, you're there with the coaches, everybody's there, there's a full crowd looking at you right there on that stage, and it's a whole different ball game, let me tell you. But yeah, I'm excited to see what's going to happen, how this is going to develop. We already seen one of our finalists from last season, from season 3 of TEC, Team Excellent, have secured their spot in the playoffs. Let's see who else are we going to be watching these 2 weeks. We are going on full this week from Monday to Sunday. We have streams all day long, all night long, and next week too. So everybody follow us on our social media channels, follow TEC, follow the schedule, watch the clips, enjoy, and be with us again tomorrow here at 6 p.m. We'll see you. We have Team 10 Euro Deal versus Bekoslava and Penguins versus Entropic, another 2 matchups. So yeah, Lucha will be here, Scarf and I. Everybody have a good night, enjoy it. But before we go, I want to say thank you so much to Sony PlayStation, our partner on this project. We appreciate you because we get to see all these amazing teams, all these amazing players, some of the established ones, but also a lot of upcoming ones. Who knows, maybe some recruiters are watching and they get pushed for something bigger and better. Who knows? Good luck to all of them and good night to all of you. Thank you for watching.
Back up, cause it's lit. Keep it cool, eyes go for the shit. Cause I'm ballin', look at all these chicks. Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it back.